and you kind of get into the habit of feeding them daily, watering them daily. It's really easy and very rewarding.
His plans are to expand the business.
I'm definitely looking to expand my business. I want to grow my chicken flock and maybe raise some chickens to sell at auctions and just become a good chicken breeder.
Both of these students are grateful to First Southern Bank for the financial assistance and to their teachers for the encouragement to apply for the funds.
And we'd like to say a big thank you to our ag teachers and to the bank for helping us out with our SAEs.
I would like to say thank you to PJ and Miss Woods for motivating us to get more involved in our SAEs.
Caldwell County FFA Advisor Parker Jennings is thankful for the scholarships and proud of the students for the work they have put into their projects.
These scholarships are an awesome opportunity for our students, and they do it all themselves. They fill out the applications, they tell about their SAEs, and it's a great opportunity for them to advocate for themselves and kind of brag on the work that they're able to do. SAEs are a really big part of FFA and being a part of the ag department, and these two students have bought in and have really put in a lot of work in their SAE projects, and me and Miss Woods are both really proud of what they've done and are excited to see what they're going to accomplish with these scholarships and the work ahead.
Ward and Knopfsanger are both active members of the local FFA chapter. For your News Edge, this is George Kilgore.
Caldwell County Public Schools is working on implementing a summer feeding program, assuming responsibility from the King's Kitchen of Caldwell County. Leanne Gilkey from the King's Kitchen explained that currently the district's food service director, Aaron McClung, is in the process of applying to establish a summer feeding program.
The applications don't come out until March, so he's planning on doing this. That's the plan. That's what they're working on. But I let it out there so people wouldn't be sending us donations. And what they're going to do is a state-funded program. They'll be able to do so many more kids than what we'll be able to because the funding will be there.
She stressed that while it's not finalized yet, the plan is underway.
King's Kitchen just won't be doing it anymore. They will be getting state funding to be able to do this. And it's not a done deal yet. It's in the works, but that is the plan. So instead of coming to Southside to get your meals, you'll be going to, I think they're going to do it at the elementary school or something. It's going to be a great thing. They're going to have boxes of food once a week, and they're going to actually give more food than what we were giving. Just like some of the other counties last year, they did food and it was state funded, but they're planning on doing it all summer instead of, because I think one of the counties I saw last year just did it through June, but they're going to do it all summer. You can sign up just the same as what you did with us. You'll just sign up with the school instead, and the school will be taking care of it.
She indicated that confirmation probably won't be until May, but they see no reason why the school district wouldn't be approved for the funding. Gilkey expressed gratitude for the community support over the past decade, which has been instrumental in helping the King's Kitchen and the children.
It's nothing that I have done. This is something that the community has done for the kids in their community. They've taken care of their own kids through the years. We've done it for 11 years, and we went from cooking meals to sending out boxes of food. But, it's changed over the years. And if for some reason the school gets to where that they can't do it anytime, we'll be able to come back and do it. I don't want anybody to think that we're just dropping their kids and forgetting about them. This has been a big decision. This is going to be a great thing for our community. And like I said, because they'll be able to do so many more kids than what we'll be able to.
Last year, the King's Kitchen of Caldwell County raised over $30,000, enabling them to provide meals for 254 children in the community. With your News Edge, I'm Tammy Hancock.
Your WPKY News Edge will continue in a moment on 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Are your business meetings disrupted by audio and video issues? Audio-video problems? Audio-video solutions. Moving at the speed of business. Learn more at solutionstg.com.
You only turn 130 once. And Fredonia Valley Bank is pulling out all the stops. This remarkable journey is a testament to the community and the cherished customers, so they are shouting out a huge thank you. And what better way to show gratitude than with monthly giveaways? Stay in the loop for your chance to grab some amazing prizes. Stay tuned with us. Follow Fredonia Valley Bank on Facebook and Instagram, or pop into either location for a visit. Here's to winning and celebrating together.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Stay safe on the road while keeping your vehicle in top shape while enjoying a smoother, quieter ride. Ensure fuel efficiency by trusting the tire experts at Trice Hughes. Stocking leading brands like Michelin, Goodyear, Firestone, and Bridgestone ensures quality and longevity. Plus, enjoy no-cost tire rotations with every service appointment for the life of your tires. Discover the Trice Hughes difference in Princeton or find them at tricehughesgm.com. At Trice Hughes, they're more than just tires.
Have you seen it? At WPKY, you asked and we listened. Our website now has upgraded features, making it easy to find what you need when you need it. Your local news edge with names you know.
I'm Tammy Hadcock.
I'm Edward Marlowe reporting for your News Edge.
And voices you trust.
With your WPKY News Edge, I'm Alan White.
Covering the people, schools, businesses, and communities that matter to you.
For your WPKY News Edge, this is George Kilgore.
Late-breaking weather, local forecasts, and photos.
I'm Joshua Clausen with your Ag Edge weather.
Community info and calendar, church events, and local organizations that you belong to, love, and follow.
I'm Noah Booth for something you should know.
Your athletes, your teams, all covered by names you trust.
Eddie Owen here.
Scott Brown.
And faces you know.
This is Todd Griffin of WPKY Radio and YourSportsEdge.com.
The info you need, the people you love. No fees, no hoops to jump through. All in one place. WPKYOnline.com.
Your only local radio news source is WPKY.
For more than 4 years, both sides of the Jonathan McCoy case have emphatically litigated for justice, the Commonwealth seeking answers and culpability in the 2020 death of Trigg County woman Thelma Eileen Barnett, the defense ensuring a fair and truthful trial. Friday morning in Trigg County Circuit Court, those pursuits found finality when McCoy stepped to the podium, accepted a plea deal from Commonwealth's attorney Carrie Ovey-Wiggins, and admitted guilt to 3 amended charges.
What is your plea to the charge of complicity to murder?
Yeah.
What is your plea to arson in the 2nd degree?
Yeah.
And what is your plea to burglary in the 1st degree?
Yeah.
Those charges, complicity to murder, arson in the 2nd degree, and burglary in the 1st degree, come with a suggested penalty of 50 years to be served consecutively following his current incarceration for his guilt in a prior Lyon County arson case. Ovey-Wiggins further issued he not be eligible for parole until a minimum 20 years is served, nor did she recommend probation and/or shock. McCoy's original charges also included kidnapping leading to a victim's death, tampering with physical evidence, abuse of a corpse, and 2nd-degree persistent felony offender, all of which were dismissed in the plea. Sources indicate that McCoy and his defense team of Wesley Boyarsky, Christy Hyance, and Rick Lawnazak agreed to the plea Thursday afternoon, after a mediation last week didn't bear fruit. McCoy's decision, made knowingly and voluntarily, came less than a week after alleged accomplice Keisha Stewart pleaded guilty to amended charges associated with Barnett's murder. Her plea with the Commonwealth was conditional upon her providing a truthful, recorded statement to law enforcement as well as her full cooperation with prosecution in what was originally set as a joint trial for Stewart and McCoy in mid-February. McCoy told Circuit Judge James Redd that his counsel was more than prepared to try this case.
Did your attorneys investigate things as you requested?
Thoroughly.
I agree. Did they interview witnesses as you suggested?
Thoroughly.
And they've taken time to prepare for trial?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Redd accepted his plea and ordered all parties to reconvene for official sentencing at 1:30 in the afternoon, March 7th in Cadiz. The trial has naturally been vacated. Allison Hunter, meanwhile, remains as a serious person of interest in Barnett's death and is currently incarcerated in the Christian County Jail. She's expected to be back in court for a pretrial conference at 1 in the afternoon, February 12th, on charges of 1st-degree complicity to burglary and violation of release conditions. Reporting for your News Edge, I'm Edward Marlowe. Hunters in Kentucky recorded an impressive near-record deer harvest during the season that ended. January 20th, just under 150,000 deer were taken, marking the second highest harvest in the state's history. Joe McDermott, the coordinator of the Fish and Wildlife Deer Program, says more deer were harvested from public lands than ever before, and the percentage of antlered deer taken also set a new record. Only 2015 had a higher harvest when more than 155,000 deer were taken. McDermott said this season's total exceeds the 10-year average of just over 143,000 by more than 6,000 deer. Kentucky also recorded its highest buck harvest with 86,000 male deer, including buck fawns. 76% of deer were taken with statewide or youth deer permits, 16% with landowner permits, and 7% with senior and or disabled permits. The remaining deer were harvested during public land quota hunts or through deer control damage permits. Kentucky residents accounted for 80% of the deer harvested. Christian County had the second highest harvest in the state with 3,092 and the second highest buck harvest at 1,668. Hardin County had the highest harvest total at 3,228. Crittenden County ranked 8th in the state at 2,611, while Hopkins County was 9th at 2,563. Trigg County was 17th in the state in deer harvested at 2,175, while Caldwell County was 27th with 1,774, and Todd County was 41st with 1,507. The statewide deer hunting season in Kentucky begins annually with archery season in early September. The modern gun season, which runs for 3 weeks in November, typically accounts for more than 2/3 of the annual harvest. Last year, more than 107,000 deer were taken by firearm, 16,600 by bow, 14,000 with crossbow, and just under 12,000 using muzzle-loading firearms. McDermott also said venison is a vital and healthy protein source for hunters and their families and friends, as well as for food banks and shelters supported through donations or contributions to Kentucky Hunters for the Hungry. Deer hunting also contributes an estimated $800 million to Kentucky's economy annually. Reporting for your News Edge, I'm Edward Marlowe.
Still to come on your WPKY News Edge, area obituary announcements, and a complete look at your sports edge.
You look amazing. What's your secret?
Oh, girl, I've been taking the shot, the semi-glutide weight loss shot.
Isn't that super expensive and hard to get?
No, girl. I get mine at Princeton Drugstore. My starting dose was less than $50 a week, and I lost 20 pounds my first month. And if you don't have a prescription, you can talk to their telehealth physician.
Wow, that sounds great. I totally need to give them a call.
Princeton Drugstore. Your journey to feeling and looking fabulous starts here. Contact them today.
For 25 years, La Potosina Mexican Restaurant has been your choice for authentic Mexican food. They appreciate your business through the years. Open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Pair your favorite meals with your favorite margarita. Enjoy dining in or call in for carryouts. Call 270-365-3848 to place your order. La Potosina Mexican Restaurant with locations in Princeton and Marion. Be sure to follow them on Facebook. And thanks again for 25 great years.
Looking for a rehabilitation or skilled nursing center? Look to Landmark of Catawba.
Come join the team at Landmark of Catawba. We are hiring nurses. Full-time hiring bonuses. CNAs $5,000, LPNs $7,500, and RNs $10,000. Contact Landmark today.
Living well at Landmark. Landmark of Catawba. Lake Bartley Drive in Catawba. And online at landmark-kt.com. Find us on Facebook.
Why support local?
Product knowledge. Because local businesses know their customers, they can easily adjust their inventories to include the goods and services local people want to buy.
The Edge Media Group urges you to support local every chance you get.
It's time now for your local funeral announcements brought to you by Morgan's Funeral Home. Private services will be held at a later date for 46-year-old Kimberly Marie Young of Dawson Springs. Morgan's Funeral Home is in charge of the arrangements. She's survived by parents Virginia Marie Long and Randall Hollis Long of Dawson Springs, 2 brothers, Kerry Long of Cedar Lake, Indiana, and Randall Long Jr. of Illinois. Graveside services for 54-year-old Gary Stewart of Princeton will be at noon Saturday at Millwood Cemetery in Caldwell County. Morgan's Funeral Home is in charge of the arrangements. He's survived by wife of 34 years, Carol Stewart, Father, Brent Stewart of Princeton. Daughter, Elizabeth Dillard and husband Michael of Louisville. Stepdaughters, Bailey Level and husband Foster of Hopkinsville and Olivia Floyd of Benton. Sisters, Carolina Stewart and Jerry Lynn Beavers, both of Princeton, and 10 grandchildren. Funeral services for 87-year-old Shirley Tacoma Key of Catawba will be at 1 Saturday afternoon at Lakeland Funeral Home. Burial will follow in Oddfellow Cemetery in Madisonville. Visitation will begin at 11 Saturday morning. And a memorial visitation for 58-year-old Carolyn Lynn Byerly of Caldwell County will be from 1 until 3 Sunday at Morgan's Funeral Home. She's survived by brother Brock Thomas and wife Melissa of Princeton.
Funeral announcements are offered as a free public service by the station. Complete obituary information can be found on our website homepage. Just click on the News tab and look for obits.
Loss is an obstacle that we eventually all face, and we don't get to choose when. But we do get to choose who walks beside us during this difficult time. The family at Morgan's Funeral Home knows how important it is to guide each family through this grief process with compassion and care as if it were our own. We take honor in serving our community and being there for the people of Caldwell County when they need it most. Morgan's Funeral Home, always there, always care.
Stallin's Auto Sales has an excellent reputation for providing quality cars at great prices. Stop by 1944 West 7th Street, Hopkinsville today. Stallin's Auto Sales, your trusted source for used cars.
Your Weather Edge Weather Center forecast, slight chance of showers this afternoon, partly sunny with a high of 63. That west-southwest wind 15 to 25 miles an hour. Then tonight a 20% chance of showers before midnight as well, increasing cloud cover. 41 degrees for the low, west winds continuing. They will move north after midnight. And then Saturday it's going to be mostly cloudy with a high of 52. But back to this afternoon, 63, partly sunny in southwestern Kentucky.
At Community Medical Clinic, we believe in professional health care for you and your family, from pediatric to geriatric, vaccines to urgent care. Our dedicated team of experienced providers are here to provide services to all patients regardless of financial status. We accept all insurances, and if you're uninsured or underinsured, we offer a sliding scale discount program in Princeton, Hopkinsville, and Oak Grove. See more at communitymedicalclinic.org and Facebook. Community Medical Clinic. Your health, our community, one clinic.
KFC Princeton, offering their amazing fried chicken and all the fix-its. You can dine in or call your order for pickup inside or use their convenient drive-thru. Your local KFC is located on the Marion Road in Princeton. Whether you enjoy a quick lunch or take dinner home or maybe take something to a friend in need, they're always ready to help. They're also looking for team members at KFC. Ask about becoming a member of their team. KFC on the Marion Road, where they appreciate your support and they are Princeton strong.
Stay safe on the road while keeping your vehicle in top shape while enjoying a smoother, quieter ride. Ensure fuel efficiency by trusting the tire experts at Trice Hughes. Stocking leading brands like Michelin, Goodyear, Firestone, and Bridgestone ensures quality and longevity. Plus, enjoy no-cost tire rotations with every service appointment for the life of your tires. Discover the Trice Hughes difference in Princeton or find them at TriceHughesGM.com. At Trice Hughes, they're more than just tires.
Trigg County hit 16 three-pointers, but it was one short as they fell to Livingston Central 77-74 in 5th District basketball last night. Trigg County's Landon Swan hit 8 three-pointers, one off the school record, finished with 24 points. Caleb Fogel had 13 points. Devari Good, 13 points, 9 rebounds, and 9 assists for Trigg County. 2 off their school record for three-pointers in a game with 18 that was set back in 1999. Livingston Central, they hit 8 three-pointers, got a big one from Drew Hosick. His three-pointer with 15 seconds left proved to be the game winner. Logan Ring, a big night for Livingston, 32 points and 8 rebounds. Bryson Walker, 16 points. Game does not matter in 5th District seeding. Livingston Central and Trigg County will be the 2 and the 3 seed, and the teams will meet again in the first round of the district tournament that will be held this year at Trigg County. In girls basketball, Caldwell County defeated Livingston Central 57-47. and it was Henderson County over Madisonville 64-37. Tonight, Trigg County will be on the road at Caldwell County for a boys-girls doubleheader. That will be at the historic Butler Gym in downtown Princeton. You can hear the Trigg County version on Oldies Radio 100.9 FM. Beginning at 5:45 with the Wildcat Chevrolet pregame show. The Caldwell County version airs on WPKY 103.3 FM and online at WPKYonline.com. Other games tonight, Todd County Central is at Franklin Simpson for a big 13th District doubleheader. Lyon County is at Crittenden County. At stake in the girls' game, the number 1 seed in the 5th District. The Lyon County win gives them the number 1 seed. A win by Crittenden County will likely force a coin toss for the top seed. Also tonight, Hopkins County Central is at Dawson Springs for 2. And Webster County is at Union County. Boys games tonight. It'll be Madisonville hosting Henderson County. Christian County's game with University Heights Academy postponed due to sickness. They will play that one at Christian County next Friday. With a look at your Sports Edge, I'm Scott Brown.
Today's society is dependent on electricity. The Princeton Electric Plant Board has what you demand for electricity anywhere, anytime at the required level of quality. They work to ensure our community's power system has the resources in place for reliability today and into the future. Their work and commitment has reduced the frequency and duration of power outages with a reliability rate of 99.9%. Princeton Electric Plant Board, bringing our customers safe and reliable energy.
Rader Auction Company is owned and operated by Delbert Rader. Delbert has been in the agricultural field for nearly 50 years and is well known for his knowledge of used equipment. Rader Auction holds 4 consignment auctions a year, and they buy and sell equipment on a daily basis. If you're looking for a piece of equipment, they'll do their best to locate it, and financing is always available. Contact Delbert Rader at 270-881-2610 or at roederauctioncompany.com. Rader Auction Company, Skyline Drive, Hopkinsville.
Okay, fans, here we go. The Kentucky Wildcats, 15-5 on the season, 4-3 in conference play under first-year coach Mark Pope, welcome the 12-8 Arkansas Razorbacks, 1-6 in conference play under former UK coach John Calipari, Saturday night. You all know the backstory. Don't miss out on the action tomorrow night. Broadcast is at 6:30. Tip-off at 8 on your home of the Cats. 106.5 WUKDZ. Elsewhere this weekend, Louisville welcomes UTEP. Thursday night, that UTEP team lost to Western 78-74. On Saturday, Western welcomes New Mexico State. Thursday night, Austin P downed Bellarmine 86-77. The P is on the road this weekend at EKU. Free State is at Missouri State. Evansville will be in Nashville taking on Belmont. Busy weekend ahead for the Preds. They're in Buffalo tonight, Pittsburgh on Saturday. A group of Nashville investors wants to put the WNBA in Music City. They've got money to bid. The group is headed up by Bill Haslam, chairman of the Predators and former governor of Tennessee, and his wife. They have an all-star investor group as well, including Peyton Manning and entertainers Tim McGraw and Faith Hill. They're hoping to be granted a franchise to begin play in 2028, and it would be known as the Tennessee Summit, in honor of the late Pat Summit. Also involved in the process is Candace Parker, 3-time WNBA champ and 2-time national title winner under Coach Summit at Tennessee. The WNBA already has plans to add 3 teams over the next 2 seasons, making 2028 the next probable time frame that Nashville could jump on board. We have a bunch of birthdays on the weekend. On Saturday, Andre Riddick turns 52, Walter McCarty 51. Basketballer Stan Key and Truman Claytor share a Sunday birthday. Stan is 75, Claytor will be 68. Footballer Trevard Lindley turns 38 on Sunday, and Sunday would have been C.M. Newton's 95th birthday. CM not only played for UK, he was also 6-time SEC Coach of the Year at Alabama. Returned to run UK's athletic department from 1989 to 2000. That's it for your Friday on your Sports Edge. I'm Eddie Owen.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
Your Planters Bank Total Checking account is now overflowing with benefits from the new Planters Perks Checking. Get new benefits accessible instantly from the exclusive Planters Perks app. New ways to waive your monthly service charge. Valuable savings at area businesses. And you can keep your total current checking access and benefits. Just download the Planters Perks app to get started. Planters Perks. Reason number 53 that Planters is the bank where you can expect great things. Member FDIC.
Are you struggling to afford healthcare medications? Let Health First help you. Whether you are insured, uninsured, or underinsured, you will still be cared for at Health First Community Health Center. We offer financial and prescription assistance to all those that qualify, which is based on income and household size. Contact our office at 1-877-667-7017 for more information, or visit our website, healthfirstchc.net. Same-day appointments and walk-ins are welcome. At Health First, your health is our first concern.
You've been listening to your WPKY News Edge. Find news 24 hours a day at WPKYonline.com.
At Little River Vet Clinic, Doctors Todd and Joanna Freeman have the experience to take care of your small and large animals. Follow Little River Vet Clinic on Facebook and find them on Glenwood Mill Road in Cadiz.
Your Weather Edge Weather Center forecast. We've got a 20% chance of showers this afternoon. Otherwise, partly sunny skies, high of 63. Winds out of the west-southwest, 15 to 25 miles an hour. Tonight, a 20% chance of showers before midnight. Increasing cloud cover, a low of 41. And then Saturday, mostly cloudy, 52 degrees. But back to this afternoon, slight chance for rain. Partly sunny and 63 in southwestern Kentucky.
Today's Pet Pointers are brought to you by Little River Vet Clinic, where Doctors Todd and Joanna Freeman have over 30 years' experience in large and small animal care.
This is Dr. Joanna Freeman from Little River Vet Clinic, wishing you a Happy New Year. New Year's resolutions don't have to be just for you. They can also be for your pet. A great way to start is by making sure your pet is up to date on all their vaccinations and getting your pet scheduled for routine checkups. This is a great way to be one step ahead in preventing illness and the spread of disease while also keeping your pet healthy. Another idea is to look into proper identification for your pet in case they get lost. Creating a name tag for their collar with their name, your address, and phone number, or having your pet microchipped are both quick and easy to do. And if you haven't already, get your pet spayed or neutered. This helps reduce the chances for cancer in both males and females while also eliminating your pet's urge to roam.
For more help and information, visit their website at littleриvervetcadiz.com and follow Little River Vet Clinic on Facebook.
This is Cullen Pope, financial advisor with InvestFB. I'm excited to have Travis Perry with me here. What we do at InvestFB is not a lot different than coaching basketball. Any chance you could call me Coach Pope?
That might be a little awkward. Maybe we could try Mr. Pope.
Mr. is too formal. At InvestFB, we strive to know our customers on a more personal level.
Now that sounds familiar. Working together to build a winning team.
This is a paid testimonial. The provider has received or will receive compensation paid by the Farmers Bank and Trust Company. The individual providing this testimonial is a current client of InvestFB Wealth Management and does not have additional conflicts of interest. The testimonial may not be representative of the experience of other customers, and the testimonial is no guarantee of future performance or success.
State Farm agent Tina Bush Loomis and her team are here to help you save time and money by combining your home and auto insurance. Call 270-522-8444 today. Located off Lakota Drive in Cadiz.
Here's something you should know.
The Caldwell County 4-H Teen Council is hosting a t-shirt fundraiser to support the Caldwell County 4-H programs. And the order deadline has been extended till January 31st. So to order and pay, go to the Caldwell County Extension Office with cash or check only, or purchase from a Teen Council member. If you need more info, call 270-365-2787. But hurry, you don't want to miss out on your chance to support 4-H.
1580 103.3 WPKY. We care about our community. It's getting close to broadcast time. Caldwell Sports will soon be on the air here on 1580 103.3 WPKY. The broadcast will also be worldwide at WPKYonline.com. Caldwell Sports is coming up. Time to head live to the gym for a preview of tonight's action with the WPKY Sports Crew on 1580 103.3 WPKY. The WPKY Caldwell County pregame show is on the air. 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to historic Butler Gymnasium in downtown Princeton. It's throwback night as we go back in time to a day in the 5th District at the Butler Gym. Doubleheader tonight, Caldwell County taking on Trigg County. We're going to break this one down on the Travis Construction and Concrete pregame show. Coming your way next on your home for Lady Tiger and Tiger basketball, 1580, 103.3 WPKY, and online at WPKYonline.com.
Is there anything we can do for you? Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion, Kentucky wants to help. At Johnson's, we get excited when you walk in the door or call for assistance. We look forward to solving your problems and lending a hand. We carry most major appliances, including GE washers, GE dryers, and GE refrigerators. We also carry parts and offer service. Johnson's in Marion, Kentucky wants to be your appliance store and service center. Let Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion lend a hand. Stop in or shop online.
You only turn 130 once, and Fredonia Valley Bank is pulling out all the stops. This remarkable journey is a testament to the community and the cherished customers, so they are shouting out a huge thank you. And what better way to show gratitude than with monthly giveaways? Stay in the loop for your chance to grab some amazing prizes. Stay tuned with us. Follow Fredonia Valley Bank on Facebook and Instagram, or pop into either location for a visit. Here's to winning and celebrating together.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Trilogy Performance Sports, they believe in only the highest standards of physical fitness training. Their staff members are actively enriching the lives of their members and creating a community of like-minded people. And getting you in shape is their #1 goal. They have everything you need: knowledge, experience, and equipment. They find out what's important to you and design a customized plan that fits your needs. Learn more at trilogyperformancesports.com.
Stay safe on the road while keeping your vehicle in top shape while enjoying a smoother, quieter ride. Ensure fuel efficiency by trusting the tire experts at Trice Hughes. Stocking leading brands like Michelin, Goodyear, Firestone, and Bridgestone ensures quality and longevity. Plus, enjoy no-cost tire rotations with every service appointment for the life of your tires. Discover the Trice Hughes difference in Princeton or find them at tricehughesgm.com. At Trice Hughes, they're more than just tires.
We are back at Butler Gym, getting set for an old 5th District showdown with Trigg County. Boys and girls action here tonight at the Butler Gym. Dennis Stevens, Nikki Dunbar with you for the girls game. High in the back row of Butler Gym, Camden McGregor in the truck with us tonight. We'll have Ken Parker joining us on the boys game coming up just a little bit later. This is the Travis Construction and Concrete pregame show. Travis Construction and Concrete for all of your construction and concrete needs, as well as driveways, porches, foundations, basement walls, decorative concrete, remodels, and more. Good luck, Tigers and Lady Tigers. Here's to building a successful year from Travis Construction and Concrete. Nikki, you can't walk into this gym without being flooded with memories if you had anything to do with any sports in Caldwell County or other things along the way. Just going to be a great night here. We'll have a chance to share some of the old stories. We're going to talk with an old name from the past that had great success here at the Butler. At halftime of the girls' game, we're going to talk with Ford Branch tonight, who led a couple of Caldwell County Lady Tiger teams to the state tournament back in the 70s. So all of this shapes up for a fantastic night of action here at the Butler.
Yeah, Dennis, Coach Branch, I was trying to think today, and I've read a lot of different things, that there was some girls' teams back years and years and years ago before they ever brought it back. I don't know that it was ever at Caldwell County per se, but I know some of the county schools like, Farmersville, Cobb, some of those had different girls like that. But I know when I was in school in 75, 76 is I think when they first brought the girls back, and we had several girls that was on there that I graduated with, and they were very successful with Coach Branch and went to the state tournament and a couple times, and that stretch there with those. But we had some pretty tall girls and a lot of success with that, and I'm sure he'll talk about that at halftime. But, yeah, if this old gym could talk, there's no telling how many stories that we would hear in here tonight. And it brings a lot of memories back. I mean, we both graduated in here. And you talking before the game, it was, 88 or 89 before the cab was actually open?
I think 89 is the first season that they used the cab for basketball, yeah.
The only thing that's missing is maybe a little AC. To our left, they did close the old stage in that I really miss and wish they'd open that back up. But they've got a big mural painted on there with Home of the Tigers and all on it. But it makes the gym look a little smaller by not having that stage open like it used to be back in the day. But and we've got new bleachers in here compared to the old wooden ones that we used to sit on. But I can remember this place, especially on Friday nights, being packed. I mean, just from wall to wall, and you had to, it was a standing room only in here, and a lot of them would stand across the end of the stage there on both ends of the gym, and one thing they haven't done tonight would probably have some ventilation in here if they'd open these old doors on the end going to the town side, like they used to.
We used to have the big industrial fans sitting in front of those for practices up in here. It was just a great time. As soon as you walk in, Nikki, tell you how old this gym is and the history behind it. Still with the American flag with 48 stars on the far end as soon as you walk in to the arena here at the Butler. Some fun times here. I got a chance to play basketball, I think it was 8th grade year, with Roy Gene Rogers as our coach. Had a great team, a number of players that went on, had very good careers at Caldwell County. But one time we got in a little bit of trouble on the bus on an away game. We threw a lot of orange peels and fruit and stuff like that, left the bus a little bit trashed. So the next night at practice, we came in, and Roy Gene didn't have any basketballs out whatsoever on the court. And he talked to us about leaving the bus in such bad condition.
You didn't run these stairs, did you?
So he said line up on the stage end, and we ran quarter stops. They call them suicides now.
Yeah.
We ran those for an hour and a half. He would give us some water breaks occasionally. You would get back. The stage was open then. You were leaning on that just trying to get some air.
Exactly.
Then it'd say back on the line, say, anybody want to clean a bus again? And it was no sir all the way across. But a funny added to that, I ended up with blisters that night in the old Chuck Taylor Converses.
Yep.
And from that time on, the rest of my days through high school and into college, I wore 2 pairs of socks. After that night, just about every night. So I remember it like it was yesterday. Roy Gene, one of the best basketball coaches for Caldwell County in a long time, does great work with the Special Olympic teams, even these days, still with basketball. So that's one of the memories that stand out for me. Walking into this Butler gym, I remember how much we ran that one night.
I remember running a lot of quarter stops in here myself, but at the way that it was set up, if anybody remembers that they had the old PE trailer was right here at the end of the building on our left side from where we're sitting going into the Butler, and we'd have class in there, and then we would come over here for physical part of it, for PE side of it, if we weren't running a mile out on the football field, So, but Sammy Jones was our PE teacher there for a year or two, and we'd come in here, and a lot of memories with that. We'd play dodgeball, we'd play wiffle ball, and the biggest thing, if we got done, Sammy would like to, and I know that, telling this, because if it was happened today, I guarantee somebody would get, but he'd always brought a stack of quarters, and we would shoot free throws either in breaks or at the end before we had to go back to the next class, and he would shoot with us, and we would who'd win quarters, and we'd try to win quarters, shooting basketball for that. But it was a lot of fun. I remember a lot of games in here, just a lot of games. It was just some really tough tussles between. That's what we was talking about, I think, last night, maybe out at the cab of the. It's been 15 years or so since we went to the 7th district, and just missed those old 5th district days with all those battles in here with Trigg and Lyon and Livingston and Crittenden. And I can remember one in particular that I think I've told you that a lot of folks may remember. Old Billy Joe Grooms and had a Crittenden County with a football team up here during the season, and they had a little tussle and it carried over into basketball. And I remember that Billy Joe got they was pushing and shoving on him down there, and he just took all he could take. He was a pretty good-natured, young man at that time. But so they knew things were fixing to get heated up, so they down in the boys' locker room there was an old cage down there to the right that had a lock on it where you had the lockers and stuff where you could put your clothes and stuff in there where nobody bothered them. Well, they took him down there and kind of locked him in that cage. And the next thing everybody knew was, and I was sitting right across the well where I remember it just like it was yesterday. And he come up out of there. They thought they had him down there cooling off, and out back he come again. Harry Bird was coaching that time at that time, and he grabbed him by the waist and set him down on the floor, and they held him, and then took him, got him kind of calmed down, and then kind of hadn't finished the game from that. But then just, not necessarily any of them, but just, big brawls or fight, but it was just, it was rivalry, and and you get it heated that way, and it was just a lot of good games in here. It's just a lot of memories.
That's how the old 5th District used to be. Nicky, coming in here, and you just go back in time as soon as you walk in. I expect to see the ropes hanging down that we used to climb to the top of this gym on in PE. Some made it, some didn't. You probably still might find a pencil or two stuck in the roof where you would throw those things up before you go in the homeroom in the mornings when you'd come in the gym when the weather was cold outside. So we're going to share a lot of stories, a lot of memories along the way tonight as we get set for action. We're about 13 minutes away from tip-off. Lady Tigers coming off a good win last night against Livingston Central, another old 5th District school. They'll take on Trigg County's Lady Wildcats tonight. Caldwell County at 7-10 on the year. Trigg County, I think, at 4-13 on the season. Struggling year for the Lady Wildcats, but they always bring a fast team to Caldwell County, and the Lady Tigers are going to have to be ready tonight, keep those turnovers down. We're going to talk about all of those things as we roll on here on a nostalgic night at the Butler on the Travis Construction and Concrete pregame show. We'll be back right after this.
Imagine walking into your office every morning where every wall is perfected to the highest standard. At Altman Coatings, we offer the opportunity to transform your business environment into a pristine space that reflects professionalism and taste. Our expert team is driven by precision and perfection and handles every project with the utmost care, whether it's a towering commercial building or a cozy home office. Choose your excellence by choosing Altman Coatings. Learn more about Altman Coatings on Facebook and TikTok.
Hi, this is Jim Lancaster with H&R AgriPower. Keep your machines running strong and exclusive savings on genuine Case IH planter parts and service, maintenance solutions, select reman parts, and more. Get a 5% statement credit when you spend $1,000 or more on genuine Case IH lubricants using your Productivity Plus account. And take 15% off OEM and FleetGuard filters that keep you in the field longer. Visit H&R AgriPower in Hopkinsville today to save on genuine Case IH parts and service.
Learn about your heart health with a simple scan. The Cardiology Clinic at Caldwell Medical Center features a highly trained team of heart health specialists and years of experience in cardiac health and wellness. Our specialists provide a wide range of cardiac-specific services, offering coronary artery calcium testing, stress test, echocardiograms, sleep studies, and more, all right here close to home. To schedule an appointment, visit caldwellmedical.com.
I'm Stephanie, manager of Purcell Tire. We offer a wide variety of options to keep your vehicle running smooth. We are now offering our car care package that includes oil and filter change, tire rotation and tread depth check, brakes, battery, belts, and hoses check. Call us today at 270-365-7291. Come see us at 309 U.S. Highway 62 West in Princeton, or visit us online at purcelltire.com.
Back to the Butler Gym as we get set for action. Lady Tigers and Lady Wildcats will tip it off just over 10 minutes from now. And Nicky, and all the conversation and memory sharing, we neglected to say also homecoming night here at the Butler. So come on in. You better come on in if you're coming, because seats are starting to fill up pretty quickly. Come on in, get you a good seat for tonight. Enjoy a couple of good basketball games. You've got homecoming at one of the best old gyms still in use, although only on a rare occasion, but still in use in the region. It's the Butler Gym tonight, downtown Princeton. Hope you'll come on in and join the action. We are on the Travis Construction and Concrete pregame show. Travis Construction and Concrete, for all of your construction and concrete needs, call Travis Construction and Concrete. Pep band across the way. Everything but some old Bee Gees or Van Halen music going on in here tonight, Nick. It's going to be a fun night as the players out shaking hands. Caldwell County, as we said, comes off a win last night, snapped a 5-game losing streak. They were able to pick up a win over Livingston Central, 57-49, I think it was last night. Played a whale of a first quarter, jumped out 19-4. Looked like they were going to run away with it. Livingston Central buckled down a little bit, came back, got back in the game, got it within 6 at one point, but Caldwell County able to hold on down the stretch and a very balanced scoring attack. 3 players in double figures. Coach Thomas is looking to push that number to maybe 4. It'll give her a little bit of comfort, but I like seeing the last 2 games these Lady Tigers get out of the 40s into the 50s scoring-wise. That's been an issue with the Lady Tigers all season, just lack of points. A lot of games in the 30s and low 40s, but it may be on a little bit of a roll now. 55 at Madisonville, 57 last night at the Cab.
It, after that first quarter was almost comparatively to what we've been playing, almost a flawless first quarter that we played last night. And I mean, you couldn't ask the girls to look any better and play any better than they did. And I think Coach Thomas felt the same way too. And then we had a chance to talk to Morgan Akins after the game last night, and kind of, I guess we put our coaching sense in, telling her to go ahead and shoot them threes when she was open like that. She said she'd been told that a lot. So we'll see if she opens that. By her. See if this thing opens up tonight. But it's great to be back downtown in Butler. I think my only use that the gym gets now a lot is for some of the younger kids. I know my grandson plays basketball in here now on Saturdays, at some games that they've got when they're here in town, and then 5th and 6th grade, and some of that's been used for that, but and some other different things that the community uses as far as welfare to be downtown. The old gym looks just about like it used to look. They put new bleachers in, got new windows in, but other than that, the old gym's still the old gym. I just wish that they'd open the stage back up. So
big tiger on the floor, the emblem there. You talked about your grandson playing. Back in our day, Little League was played at Fredonia in the regular season, but the tournament was held here at the Butler. So when you got a chance to come here, man, you felt like you were going to college.
We actually played, when I was playing Little League in 5th and 6th grade, we played all our games.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, we did. Coach Ken Carpenter was my coach. We were Tri-Shoes, was our sponsor. And, we played everything in here. Some of those old boys, Greg Lewis, Chuck Tandy, some of those guys played with us, were on my team, and Matt Akins. I mean, we had a good team. Won the championship a couple years there. But yeah, we played. That was for, I guess, but you're a few years younger than me, Dennis. So they may have moved you down to Fredonia.
We played down there in not the warmest place in the world to play basketball, but we had our regular seasons at Fredonia. Came here for the tournament, got to go in, use the varsity locker rooms. We all thought that was cool as 5th and 6th graders back at the time, maybe 7th grade, and then come out here on this floor and just have a ball out here. In fact, I can think about probably my best game ever in here. Scored very few points in what is now middle school basketball, but 16 in a playoff game, in a tournament game in Little League in this gym, and man, I loved it ever since. We also saw, we were on the Osting Oil with Donnie Rogers and Gary Peak coaching, and had Robert Peak, Kyle Rogers, Greg George, amongst some others on that team. We came up that year, the first year I played, I think, or the second year, and the University of Kentucky off of that national championship team did a barnstorming tour. So you had Roby, Phillips, Scheidler, a bunch of those players here for that one. Back in that day, no breakaway rims.
No.
When they left Princeton, you could throw a baseball through it. It was hanging down so much. It was just a target. Nothing level about it after those guys left the gym, because they were throwing down some slams on that little barnstorming tour stop in Princeton that year.
That's the only thing I would like to see that they do here is to change these goals out, because they still got the same old just reel them up, reel them down goals in here, and like I said, the Little League that are playing now, I guess it's not called Little League anymore, but 3rd and 4th graders are having to put just an adjustable type goal, sets in the rim of this one, and drops it to 9 foot where they can play, and that thing is sometimes it works its way out. It has at least once this year, and he was talking about the old gyms. Fredonia is another old gym that they've kept preserved, and First Baptist Church have really done a real good job with that and put in new goals down there, adjustable thing. I mean, that gym is really nice to be as small as it is.
It is. They do a wonderful job down there with some Little League Little League volleyball, excuse me. Sue Stone heading that project up along with the pastor from First Baptist there in Fredonia. So Love these old gyms and the times and the memories they bring back. We'll talk about that more as the night goes along. Don't forget, we're going to have Ford Branch come up at halftime and talk about the teams that he coached on this floor back in the 70s, mid-70s, early 70s. So looking forward to talking with Ford tonight at halftime of this game. But right now, about 4 minutes away from tip-off, we're going to take our last break, come back for the last segment of the Travis Construction and Concrete pregame show as we get set for the Lady Tigers and the Lady Wildcats.
I'm Jeff McDaniels, financial advisor with Invest FB. My favorite part of what we do is helping clients realize that doing small things consistently can add up to bigger successes down the road.
Success on the basketball court is a lot like that. If you do enough little things right, your chances of winning improve.
Travis, I could not have said that better. Having a great team around you can't hurt either.
Yes, sir. Everyone needs someone to hold the ladder when cutting down the net.
This is a paid testimonial. The provider has received or will receive compensation paid by the Farmers Bank and Trust Company. The individual providing this testimonial is a current client of Invest FB Wealth Management and does not have additional conflicts of interest. The testimonial may not be representative of the experience of other customers, and the testimonial is no guarantee of future performance or success.
If you're involved in an auto accident, it's your choice where your vehicle is repaired. Some insurance companies refer you to pro shops because they give the insurance company discounts. But with those discounts, the insurance company has input on the parts used and might not always use what is best. At Trice Hughes Body Shop, they're not partnered with an insurance company, but they give the same lifetime limited warranty to the person who owns the vehicle at the time of repairs. Visit Trice Hughes in Princeton for your vehicle repairs.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
You look amazing. What's your secret?
Oh, girl, I've been taking the shot. The semi-glutide weight loss shot.
Isn't that super expensive and hard to get?
No, girl. I get mine at Princeton Drugstore. My starting dose was less than $50 a week, and I lost 20 pounds my first month. And if you don't have a prescription, you can talk to their telehealth physician.
Wow, that sounds great. I totally need to give them a call.
Princeton Drugstore. Your journey to feeling and looking fabulous starts here. Contact them today.
Welcome back to the final segment of the Travis Construction and Concrete pregame show, getting set for the Lady Tigers and the Lady Wildcats. Caldwell County off the win last night, moving to 7-10 on the season. Trigg County at 4-13 on the year. A little bit of a struggling year for Trigg County, Nikki, but these kids are going to come in tonight. Trigg County always comes ready to play hard. It doesn't matter if they're loaded with talent or if they're struggling. They're going to bring some speed. They're going to try to trap you at times. And Caldwell County is just going to have to take care of the basketball. We've talked a lot lately about turnovers. Caldwell County controlled that better last night, took care of the basketball, and came out with some intensity in that first quarter. So I look for Coach Thomas to really pull on last night's performance and get out strong early in this one against the Lady Wildcats.
It would be really, really great if we could see 4 quarters of what we had the first quarter last night and just kind of, you don't want to have a blowout, but you would like to see that confidence build from where we were last night, and then just keep adding because the closer we get now, we're getting into that critical time of the year with tournament time coming, and she wants to be at her best and playing her best and peaking hopefully at that time, so. The only other thing I'm going to mention, I guess, in this old building is that these young cheerleaders don't know a thing what they used to be. If you remember, the cheerleaders would always be on the sidelines, on right in front of the crowd, and they're both from the end zone. And I've seen get hit by a ball, get run over by a player or something like that, but they just get back up and start cheering. But now these girls are cheering from the end zone. I guess is what's a little safer maybe.
Right. And the old radio station days, they were over what was the tunnel to the locker room originally, and then they moved across to the tunnel where you go down to the concession stand. But right now we are mid-court up at the in the Bob Euchre seats, I guess you would call it. We're down on the front row here tonight getting ready for this one. It's going to be a fun night. Time now for tonight's national anthem, of course, brought to you by our friends at Morris Construction. We appreciate those guys bringing us the national anthem this season. Whether you're ready to build a new home or upgrading your roof, they have the expertise to handle your project with care and professionalism. Morris Construction, they don't just get the job done, they nail it. Time now for tonight's national anthem, and then we'll have the starting lineups getting set for the Caldwell County Lady Tigers and the Trigg County Lady Wildcats. Best way to start off a night at the Butler. National anthem by the Caldwell County Band of Pride.
Dennis, that acoustics in this old building is still good. That really sounded good, and I think
It sounds awesome. I don't see a drawback to doing a game at Butler. Nikki, I don't know if I would want to call a game in late August, early September in here. It might be a little toasty, but let's take a look now at the starting lineup for Trigg County. Out first, number 3 is Ahalise Navarro. Number 5 is Reese Bush. Number 10, Veda Grinnells. Number 11, Alexis Mays. And in the post, it's number 33, Callie Jones. Trigg County in the black uniforms tonight with the white numbers and white trim. Caldwell County in the home white here at the Butler, led out by Tink Clark, wearing number 1, sophomore. Number 5 is Briley Butts, a senior. Number 14, a little change in the starting lineup tonight. You have number 14, A.J. McCoy, the freshman from Dawson Springs. Kadaria Thompson, number 20. And rounding it out is Morgan Akins, wearing number 22, also a senior. Caldwell County with a solid starting 5, and they've got to where they can go. Coach Thomas can go 8 or 9 off of that bench with some comfort. So that's going to be a positive for the Lady Tigers as we get into the district tournament time.
Yeah, she's got some depth on there, that's for sure, Dennis. She don't mind playing them, and most of them can really play too. So,
Butts to jumping against Jones. Ball in the air, controlled by Trigg County. Slapped around a couple of times. Trigg comes away with it. Trigg going right to left on your radio dial. They work it into Jones, has to come back out. Nice double team on that one. Caldwell County back in that 1-3-1 that Coach Thomas was so pleased with last night. Trigg County works it around. Reese Bush, the niece of Coach Thomas for Trigg County. Inside to Jones, off the glass, no good. Ball up for grabs. Kadaria Thompson pulls it in for her first rebound of the night. Caldwell County back the other way. Clark to Akins. Akins right wing into the corner to McCoy. Back to Akins. Akins gets beneath everybody, misses a shot. Kadaria Thompson with the rebound, put back no good. And Trigg County with the board, they'll come back the other way. Trapped on the side court. They'll move it over to Bush. Bush finds number 11, Mays. Back to Bush, into the corner. It goes a 3 on the way long for Navarro. Reeled in, though, on the rebound by number 10, Grinnells. Grinnells, a very good player. Grinnells has it back. She'll try a 3, left corner. Halfway down, back out. Briley Butts with the rebound. Down low, it is McCoy getting behind the defense. 2-0, Caldwell County. Leading scorer is Bush for Trigg County, but right behind her, just a fraction of a point behind, is Grinnells. Those two young ladies with the majority of the scoring for Trigg County. Inside to Jones. Nice lob pass, and Jones able to put it in. Jones with a size advantage over everybody on the court right now. Kadaria is probably giving up about 4 or 5 inches.
Yeah, with her being as tall as she is, at Kadaria, the way she plays, I just, hope that she doesn't. She's got to watch her fouls with her for sure tonight.
Hustle rebound by Kadaria Thompson. Back out it comes to Akins. Akins on the drive, pulls up, tosses back out front to Butts, misses the three, rebound Trigg County. That's Grinnells down the court, gives it up to Mays. Into the corner, Bush for three. That one almost wedged, no good. Rebound Trigg underneath, missing the shot. Jones just rips it away from Thompson, misses her putback. It's Tink Clark the other way to Akins, to Bush. Butts an open three, no good. Those were shots that were going down early last night, Nikki. Not tonight so far, 2-2.
We got to settle down and just play our game. Trigg's pushing a little faster than what Livingston was last night too. They tried to slow the game down, and I don't know if that contributed part of that or not, Dennis. But
yeah, Livingston was very methodical. Trigg County looks like they're ready to try to get into a track meet with Caldwell County, which would be a great matchup. Reese Bush with the basketball, right wing into the corner. Lob inside to Jones, up, no good. Ball tipped, saved in bounds by Tink Clark. Jones is just a big target inside. Tink Clark takes it to the hole, fouled as she goes up for the shot underneath. Stops the clock with 4:54 left to play. Nobody to put the fouls up on these boards.
Yeah, we're going to have to watch them. I'd say that was on Jones for sure, so that's one. I think get her in foul trouble, that would be a big help.
First free throw by Tink Clark, no good. Free throws brought to you by Goodwin Insurance, your locally owned independent insurance agency, capable of handling all of your insurance needs. Clark second, up and good. Caldwell County back out in front, 3-2. Lady Tigers will pull back and pick up at half court in the 1-3-1. They'll trap out of it as Akins comes all the way out to midcourt. Bush with it, down to Grinnells. Grinnells on the drive, kicks it across the court. Up and in is number 3, Navarro, the freshman. Trigg County's first lead of the night at 4-3. Clark drives, gets by her defender, lays it off the glass and in. Nice recognition. I think the defender thought she was going to go corner to Butts and left it wide open. Bush with the basketball, left side, back out front to Mays. Mays to Bush. Wants to dribble in, cut off out at the three-point line. Mays, Grinnells, baseline jumper, no good. Another rebound, Kadaria Thompson.
She had good position that time.
It's McCoy with the outlet pass off the bottom of the backboard. A lot of contact, no foul. That would have been 2 on Jones, which would have been huge. Instead, it's Trigg County back the other way. Tip stolen away by Clark. Tink off the glass and in. Points off turnover for Caldwell County, 7-4.
I think the refs missed that one on that one.
Caldwell County showing trap. Maybe a little bit early. Trigg just lobbing it over to Bush at half court. Now Mays, far side back to Bush. Bush drives the lane. Layup no good. Kadaria Thompson with another rebound. Caldwell County in the offensive end. Butts drives, baseline, no good. Briley gets it back, puts it back up off the back of the rim, no good. Thompson rebound, goes back up, and fouled on the play.
We'll call it.
We'll see the signal, and it is.
Yeah, that's 2 on Jones, right?
3-3.
I've got 2 on Jones.
2 on Jones is big because that's a lot of Trigg County's offense. It looks like tonight what they want to do is take it inside to her. Akins will put it in play for Caldwell County. Gets it to Thompson. Trigg's gone 2-3 zone. It's a steal. Good anticipation by Grinnells. That one's going out of bounds. Stays Trigg County basketball. Out it comes with Bush to put it in play. They look it over. Lob inside. Grinnells up. Foul. That one on Clark. Just a whack across the arm. 3:03 left to play in the first quarter. 7-4. Caldwell County with the lead. And Grinnells, Veda Grinnells, at the stripe. That one's short off the front of the rim. Jim starting to really pack it out. Nikki looking across the way. You see one fairly large section on the right side, but the old student section home side starting to fill up big time. Second free throw is good. Lady Tigers up by 2. McCoy thought about the 3, drives, misses the shot. Jones with the rebound, tied up. Good job by Thompson to just reach in and put 2 hands on the basketball.
Yeah, Dennis, this is really
smart play.
Right, the gym's really packing for a girls' game. That's most time they're waiting, fill it up as toward the middle of the halftime or whatever. But I'm glad to see as many out watching these girls tonight. So
rebound goes off the hands of McCoy, out of bounds. Trigg County basketball with 2:48 left to play in the first quarter. Substitution for Caldwell County. McCoy is going to come out. She's been playing the backside of that 1-3-1. In her spot is Med Thomas, sophomore. And Caldwell County is going to come out of that 1-3-1. They're going 1-2-2, trying to trap out of that. Gets the steal out, top of the key. Clark picks it up. Snowbird back the other way. Akins, left hand off the glass and in. Farmers Bank shot. Morgan Akins. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, your home of the Tiger debit card. The card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. And just that quickly, Grinnells gets behind the defense of Caldwell County, puts that one in to keep Trigg within 2. 2:16 left to play in the first. Clark, spin move, drive in the lane, blocked by Jones. Huge height mismatch on that drive by Clark. I don't think Jones even jumped to block that one. Down it comes, just into the ball game is number 13 for Trigg County. Goes off her hands.
Kadaria's head is right about Jones's shoulder, so she's a good head taller than what Kadaria is to have to defend tonight. So
Lily Gobin into the ball game as Tink comes out. Akins out of the point, drives, nice shot.
Like a foul there, Dennis, but it wasn't called. So
drove left side of that baseline, was able to put a soft touch to it. 1:40 left in the first. Gobin out front of that 1-2-2. A drive, no good. Caldwell County battling again. Once again, that's Kadaria Thompson fighting inside, gets the tie up. Possession arrow will keep it with the Lady Wildcats. Just about 1.5 minutes to play in the first quarter. Caldwell County leads this one 11-7. Bush puts it in play. Akins tips it, gets ahead of the defender, off the glass and in. Steal by Akins, turns into 2 points, 13-7. Caldwell County with a trap. Trigg gets it underneath. Shot up, no good. Grinnells, though, to the free throw line. 1:14 left in the first. I did not see who he signaled on that one.
I don't know if it was Morgan or Goldman there that he took.
First free throw, no good. Davany Williams is going to check in. Briley Butts will come out for a break for the last 1:14 of the first quarter.
Pretty sure that one was on Morgan. Her first.
Grinnell's second free throw, strong off the back of the rim. Kadaria Thompson with at least her 5th rebound of the quarter. Gobin, they left her alone. Lazy pass, though. She tried to throw it to Akins at the top of the key. Grinnells took advantage and puts it in for 2 points. Grinnells saw that one coming the whole way. That's just an 8th grade mistake that she's going to learn from. Med Thomas for 3 is no good. Rebound Trigg County, knocked loose. Into the hands, though, of Reese Bush. Bush has 43 seconds for Trigg County. Ball off the leg of Bush. It's going to be Caldwell County basketball. Good defense getting back down the court by Gobin. Clark's going to come in. Kadaria Thompson will come out. Davany Williams playing the 5 spot now for Caldwell County. In the front court it comes to Clark. Down to Thomas. Thomas down low to Davany Williams. To Akins. Akins drives, has it knocked loose right to Davany Williams, up and in. David said, look what I found. Turned around, had a 4-footer, and drains it.
Glad to see
15 to
those
9.
4-footers go in too, Dennis. They've been so scarce on some of them. So
Bush dribbles right side, tried to go inside to Norwood, who just checked in. Stolen away by Clark off the glass, no good. Blocking foul is going to be called on Trigg County with only 7.5 seconds left in the first quarter. Foul was on number 3, Navarro, the freshman. At the line, First Goodwin Insurance free throw in the air and no good.
Tink is struggling at the line. We just need to get her to hit some of these free throws.
She may have hit, maybe, Nikki, I would say 50% last night. Missed a lot of the first one. Usually got the second one and does in this case. 16 to 9, 6 seconds for Trigg County to get a shot away. Lob up to Bush. She'll fire from long range, no good. And we have played one. After one, it's Caldwell County 16 and Trigg County 9. Back after this.
High school juniors and seniors, are you ready to take control of your financial future? First Southern National Bank is excited to highlight the Give, Save, and Spend course offered through Ashbury University. This hands-on course teaches practical money management skills, including how to give generously, save regularly, and spend wisely. It's the perfect way to prepare for life ahead. Registration is now open on the Ashbury University website. Don't miss this opportunity to build financial confidence that lasts a lifetime.
When we say
classic hits,
we mean
American woman, stay away from me. All I need is a miracle. All I need is you. After midnight, we gon' let it all hang down.
Listen to WPKY worldwide at
WPKYonline.com. WPKY.
Princeton Electric Plant Board wishes all the Tigers best of luck this year.
After one, it's Caldwell County 16, Trigg County 9. Dennis Stevens, Nikki Dunbar with you for girls action here from historic Butler Gymnasium tonight. Nikki, you love to see 16 points in a quarter anytime, but for a team that's been struggling to get out of the 40s, that's a great start to tonight's ball game.
I agree. They're playing it. We're still making a few little mistakes and missing some free throws, but it's definitely a big improvement from where they have played some first quarters, Dennis.
Pass inside to David Williams, gets loose, tied up on the court. Possession arrow will go to Trigg County. Trigg County came out in a 1-3-1. That's one thing Caldwell County works a lot against in practice, so Lady Tigers should be familiar with how to run the offense on that. Now Caldwell County is going to go 2-2-1, a little three-quarter court pressure, and it causes a turnover for Trigg County. Tried to leave the pass ahead of Navarro, and it was just too far of a lead. So Caldwell County gets the basketball back at midcourt. 1-3-1, as we said, by Trigg. Tapped out of bounds, almost stolen away again as Mays got a hand on it. Out in front of the 1-3-1 is Grinnells. On the backside is Bush. Tink Clark with the basketball to Thomas. Thomas kicks it into the corner, McCoy. McCoy cut off on the side. McCoy back out front, over to Clark on the right wing. She'll fire the three off the mark, bounces around a couple of times off. That was a sharp rebound, went off 2 or 3 players, Nikki.
Yeah, it just like a pinball machine there for a minute. So
McCoy is going to pick up the foul. I think if she had held those arms straight up, she would have got away with it because Bush was out of control. But Reese Bush gets bailed out and will go to the free throw line for 2 shots. While we're waiting on the first free throw, I want to remind everybody coming in tonight, Junior Beta Club working concessions downstairs. They have T-shirts, sweatshirts, long sleeve T-shirts, hoodies, blankets. First free throw good. Also rally towels, and if you're hungry, chocolate bars. All of this goes towards a group going to the National Convention this summer in Orlando, and I know I'll be buying a few candy bars, Nikki. I've got one in the group, Patience, my granddaughter, one of those going to Nationals as part of a group of singers that qualified for the National Convention.
Good deal.
So come out, support the Junior Beta Club as you come in the Butler Gym tonight. Second free throw was no good, 16-10. Lady Tigers.
Folks, there's plenty of seats left. It's heating up in here, so come on. If you're listening to us, come on in here and just it's going to get hotter as the night goes along.
Wear short sleeves.
Yeah.
I know it's the last day of January, but I'm going to help you out. Riley butts up, soft touch off the back of the rim, gets a friendly bounce and drops from 8 feet, 18-10. Just over a minute played here in the second quarter. Pick off, Briley butts again and has it stolen right back away by Grinnells. 2-on-1 back the other way. Grinnells loses a handle, has to go out and get it to Bush for three. Way off the mark. Aikens with the basketball.
All over her.
Yeah, talk about selling blankets downstairs. Navarro put a blanket on Morgan Aikens inside. Good defense by Trigg County. Caldwell County turns it over back into the hands of Reese Bush.
Just got to watch our passes. We're just throwing some little stuff that into traffic that we shouldn't be doing.
Yeah, pretty easy to anticipate. Trigg County did the same thing, looking for Norwood down low as Jones is out of the ballgame. Now Jones almost on cue off the bench, and she's going to come back in for Norwood. Jones gives Caldwell County some trouble. She's so tall, you almost have to bring some weak side help and try to front Jones out of this 2-3 zone. David Williams doing a good job. There's the backside help by Thomas. Great job by Caldwell County, just as we were talking about. Back up the court. Aikens misses a shot, hit the floor. Looked like some contact from behind. No call. Trigg back the other way. Lady Wildcats trailing 18-10. Navarro has her pass stolen away. Tink Clark making a living out of this the last couple of games. Off the glass and in, off the steal.
Tink is so fast, and once she gets open in open court, there's nobody going to catch her. So
Trigg County down by 10 now. First double-digit lead of the night for the Lady Tigers. A miss by Trigg. Rebound, Butts gets it to Clark. Clark back to Butts. Over to Aikens left side. Aikens skip pass to Clark into the corner. Med Thomas all alone. Fires the three. No good. Gets her own rebound down low. Davany Williams off the glass. Short but fouled. Great recognition by Med Thomas. Get that rebound. Yeah. See Davany Williams down low on that right block.
I don't know which one that was on in it. We sure missed that foul scoreboard out at the other gym. We should have picked it up and brought it down there tonight. So.
Sometimes you don't know what you got till it's gone, right?
All right.
We don't have it tonight. First free throw good. Davany Williams. Caldwell's biggest lead of the night at 21-10. Williams will get another chance.
You almost think with Browdy's height that switch up and let her kind of come in there on Jones, but I know
Davany Williams drains 2 free throws and will get a rest. Kadaria Thompson back into the ball game for Caldwell County. Thompson doing a great job on the glass.
Davany brings some good minutes in, Dennis. You know, the rest, Kadaria and balls everywhere.
Almost a steal by Caldwell County. Reese Bush up to Mays. Mays dribbles down, hands it off to number 10, Grinnells. Grinnells fires a three off the back of the rim. Morgan Aikens last to touch it, goes to the sideline. Trigg able to pick it up. Grinnells gets it back to Bush. You've got Jones with that hand up. Bush instead tries the three, no good. Rebound Aikens. Caldwell County looking to run. Trigg gets back. It's Clark down low to Thompson. Thompson has it knocked away by Bush. It'll stay Caldwell County basketball. 4:23 left to play in the first half. Our first timeout of the evening is called by Coach Thomas. She wants to talk it over with her squad. 22-10, Lady Tigers with 4:23 left in the second quarter. Timeouts, of course, brought to you by our friends at U-Ride in Princeton. U-Ride is where you can get a quality pre-owned vehicle from people you can trust. Contact Lee Hughes or Tommy Harrison for an appointment. That's at U-Ride in Princeton, your used car dealer before, during, and after the sale. Nikki, a good start by Caldwell County. Both teams looking to run quite a bit, so it's a little bit sloppy, but not too bad. Caldwell County rebounding the basketball pretty well against the much taller Jones. So I love the determination in both Davany Williams and Kadaria Thompson early in this one.
Yeah, it's like we said, we either put Briley in there up against her on defense, or we double team her down low or whatever. But I guess we mentioned it once, Dennis, and people can come on in, but we got halftime activities in between games, and so that would be something good to come out and see. We got some girls here that I'm sure are very anxious to see who's going to be the queen, crown homecoming queen. So
yeah, McKenna Chambliss, Harper Holman, and Nyla Sykes, the three candidates tonight. So the suspense will be determined in between games tonight. That's going to add to what's already a remarkable crowd for a girls' game. Usually, like you said, it's a little late arriving crowd. Caldwell County out of the timeout has the shot they want. Briley Butts off to the left a little bit on the wide side. Trigg County back the other way with Clark on Mays to Grinnells. Fires from the corner, no good. Akins with the rebound. Good block out by Thompson on Big Jones, and that one was an easy rebound for Akins. Tink Clark comes in, 6-footer is good.
Oh, I'm glad we're finally hitting some of those short shots, Dennis.
24-10, 14-point margin now. Back it goes to Grinnells. Short on that one as well. Med Thomas with the rebound, out to Clark. Clark, first option for Tink Clark is run. They'll work it around. Butts had the three almost go down, rims back out. And a U-Ride timeout called by Trigg County with 3.5 to play in the first half. 24-10, Lady Tigers back in 30.
Hey, sports fans, you wouldn't want your favorite sports team to play only offense or defense. When it comes to insurance, why settle for someone that can handle only your auto policy? At Goodwin Insurance, they take care of all your insurance needs. You deserve someone that provides comprehensive coverage and is working alongside you in your community. Contact them today for a quote.
Goodwin Insurance of Princeton, Cadiz, or Marion, or online at insurewithgoodwin.com.
Bradley Furniture wishes all the Tigers good luck this season.
We are back to Butler Gym. 3.5 to play in the girls' first half. 24-10, Lady Tigers out of the U-Ride timeout called by the bench for Trigg County. They'll put it in play, see what they've drawn up. Caldwell County's going to come with a little backcourt pressure. 1-2-1-1, try to trap out of it. Thompson working on Mays. Mays drives, has a clear shot up and in. Caldwell County brought the trap, didn't trap anybody, and didn't really stop the basketball. I don't think that's what Coach Thomas drew up during that timeout. Trigg with the easy bucket on the layup by Mays. Down low, Kadaria Thompson up, and a foul on number 33. That should be 3 on Callie Jones.
I'd say she'll probably set the rest of this quarter. My guess. 3 fouls.
It may be a situation like the Joyner kid with Livingston Central. First free throw by Thompson is good, where maybe the coach thinks he can't do without her, but it's awful early in this ball game to leave her. If it is, in fact, 3 fouls, we can't be sure of that because these scoreboards do not have the thing to put up how many fouls a player has after it's called. Second free throw, good. 26-12. Caldwell County 14-point lead. Trigg with the ball. Mays dribbles out front against Ned Thomas. Mays looks it over, a 5-second count. Mays did not attack. Great job defensively by Med Thomas. You don't see that called a lot, but Mays didn't seem like she had any sense of urgency about her. Didn't initiate the drive. Turnover Trigg County. Thomas had an open 3, head fake, goes in, 6-footer, no good. Grinnells pulls it down for Trigg County. Over to Bush. Bush wants to drive on Briley Butts. Butts, a late foul. Or it's going to be a travel call.
Yes, she traveled.
Good job by Briley Butts. I thought she had wasted a good defensive effort with a foul, but caused Bush to travel. Tink Clark across half court. Thomas.
There it is.
There's the jumper from the right elbow. 28-12 as Caldwell County really starts to get some separation. It's Reese Bush, number 5 against number 5 right now. Riley Butts hawking her defensively. Caldwell County man-to-man, and if they bring the effort they did last night, Nikki, this man-to-man could be very tough. It caused another turnover.
Yeah.
2 straight travel calls.
Just an observation here, Dennis. I think we should have put up signs because this thing is flip-flop. We've got all the Caldwell County student section over on our side, and the adults are over on that side from what it used to be reversed back in the old days, you know. So
they had a sign for the student section on the far side, but that's the section where the band is sitting. A lot of these guys are basketball players as well, since they can't really go down to the locker room. Only 2 locker rooms here at the Butler Gym. So they're having to work around that issue tonight. 28-12, Lady Tigers, under 2 to play in the first half. Bush on the drive, loses control. Knocked out of bounds by Lily Gobin, who just checked into the ball game. Caldwell County man-to-man on the inbound. They go over to Navarro. Stolen away, ball loose on the floor. Gobin, the last one to touch that one. Trigg County basketball back the other way. Navarro will put it in play to Bush with 1.5 minutes or so to play in the first half. Lady Tigers up 28-12. Lady Tigers looking for back-to-back wins. Tink Clark again. It's like deja vu all over again, right, Nikki?
Yes, sir.
Tink Clark at least 4 times tonight with a steal and a layup on the other end.
If we could just get her hitting free throws at the same time, we'd be good.
Bush answers on the other end, 30-14. About 70 seconds left to play in the first half. Mid Thomas, crossover, hands off to Clark. Clark hit by Grinnell's, drives, shot partially blocked by Jones. Saved in by Thompson. Great hustle by Kadaria. Back it goes to Clark. Clark gets this one up, and they're going to say a foul on the floor. That went on number 10. I think he signaled Grinnell's. This set of officials not real bold about holding up who the foul was on.
Yes, they're about like we are. I think they're a little old and they just can't get their fingers up.
Missed by Caldwell County, back the other way. Gobin comes up with a loose ball, has it knocked out of her hands off of Grinnell's. Caldwell County basketball, 36 seconds to play in the half. A lot of blue and gold in the house tonight here at the Butler. It's really fun sitting here, Nick, in these seats, just looking across the way at how full this little gym is.
Right. You know, I'd heard of it, all this all the time, but that this gym doesn't seat a whole lot less than what the cab does. So, I mean, it just looks like we're more packed in with the way that, you know, the way that it's just so close to the floor.
Yeah, much cozier setting here at the Butler than it is at the cab. Grinnell's got a hand on that one, knocks it into the backcourt. Clark able to go into the backcourt to get it. Clark throws it up. No call at the buzzer. A lot of contact. Coach Thomas wanted the call even though time was running out. At the half, it's Caldwell County up in this one, 30-14. We'll be back and get underway with the Little Caesars halftime report coming your way next.
Transform your living space with Altman Coatings, where we believe every home deserves to shine. Tackle 2025 with a plan to refresh, renew, and rejuvenate your home with a touch of elegance and durability that will stand the test of time. Whether it's a sleek, modern look or a cozy classic, a new coat of paint promises a breathtaking transformation. Elevate your home's character with colors that reflect your style. Choose excellence by choosing Altman Coatings. Learn more about Altman Coatings on Facebook and TikTok.
Are you overwhelmed when it comes to marketing your business? This is Cindy Allen Lax with the Edge Media Group. And when I started my career 30 years ago, we sold radio, but we are so much more today. We have multiple radio stations and websites. Digital advertising, well, it's a must for a business, but which direction to go in can be a real challenge. We can help you with that challenge. Let us put our team of experts to work for you. Contact us today at the edgemediagroup.net.
Partner Gas wants to wish the Tigers best of luck this year.
Welcome back to Butler Gym. At the half, Caldwell County Lady Tigers with the big lead, 30-14 over Trigg County, outscoring the Lady Wildcats in that quarter, 14-5 to run this score out to a comfortable margin. Dennis Stevens, Nikki Dunbar with you right now on the halftime report, brought to you by Little Caesars in Princeton. If you're ready to level up your game night, stop by Little Caesars. Their mouth-watering pizza starts at just $6.79, and that'll have your crew cheering before the game even starts. And do not leave without the fan favorite Crazy Bread combo at Little Caesars in Princeton. Caldwell County with a good job tonight, Nikki, defensively, looking good out of the 1-3-1, went to a man-to-man. I think they even up the pressure there. A lot of steals and points after the steal by Tink Clark, and we'll see what she ended up with here on the first half stats. Of course, brought to you by our friends at Ackridge Farm Supply, Ace Hardware, a fourth-generation family business. Ackridge has been providing high-quality goods and services to Western Kentucky farmers and homeowners since 1933. Now with stores in Fredonia and Eddyville to serve all of your needs.
Dennis, for Trigg County Wildcats, Elise Navarro with 2 points. Reese Bush has 5, and Granarlos has 5, and then Callie Jones has 2 for 14 points. Leading scorers for everybody, Tink Clark is 12 points. She's on one in double figures. We got a ton here with 2 points down through here tonight. A lot of people have scored. Med Thomas with 2, Bradley Butts with 2, AJ McCord with 2, Kadaria Thompson with 2, Morgan Akins with 6, and Devaney Williams with 4 for 30 points for us. And nobody but the Jones girl for Trigg is in foul trouble, so she has 3 on her.
All right, Nikki, thank you for that. Caldwell County looking good, especially defensively in that first half, ahead 30-14. We said we're going to have some surprises tonight for you, and we do have one now. We're going to be joined by former Lady Tiger coach Ford Branch, stepping up to the booth with us here tonight to talk a little bit about his memories of coaching the Lady Tigers all the way to the state tournament back in the mid-'70s. Coach Branch, thanks for coming up tonight. I'm sure a lot of good memories as you walk in the door to the Butler.
Yes, Dennis, it really brings back a lot of great memories. I've seen several ball players from back that era. The 1976 is what you're referring to. We won the district that year, and then went on to win the regional at Hopkinsville against Christian County High School. They had a good girls team too. Actually, they'd beaten us, I think, 2 or 3 times that year, but we won the game that really counted.
Right.
But in the district, I'd forgotten how close proximity-wise the fans are to the floor. You were mentioning about memories. I also remember my wife being the Tiger mascot one night, and she got taken out by, I'm not sure who the team was, but he was trying to miss her, but he and my wife both ended up in the stands.
Wow. Nikki made a reference about the cheerleaders being on the baseline. Back in our day, they were along the sideline right in front of the student sections on both sides.
Exactly.
So they took basketballs off the head, or like you said, got tackled.
Or the mascots got taken out too, as far as that goes.
Coach Branch, tell us a little bit about the players on that team and what it was like coaching them here at the Butler.
Well, one of the things that I recall most was that I had to express to them that we can't practice until 5:30. The boys had the floor from 3 or 3:30 to 5:30, so from 5:30 to 7:30 was our territory. So we had to, they had to work their schedules out big time to accommodate since we only had the one floor. But they were a hard-working crew. We actually picked up one new player the second year. That was Carla Wilhelm. That's Carla Martin now. So she complimented us really well, because that put us with 3 girls that were at around 6 foot tall. We had a 6'1" Lisa Adams and Rosemary Kilgore Jones. She was 6 foot, and Carla was like 5'10" or 5'11", but she jumped a lot better than anybody else.
Right.
She could get up. And so Cindy Frelix and Rosie were the captains that year, and the other starter was Linda Miller. But I had Shelley Williams Boyd and Beth Franklin and Peggy
Turner.
And an East.
And Jan East and Jane Pedley. And we had one more. Okay, Carla was, who had, seven juniors and 3 sophomores. So we had a pretty young team. But we gelled at the right time. We knocked off Marshall County here at the home. We beat Webster County, and both of those were really good teams. But we went into the district. I don't think we had beaten everybody in the district twice. So we had some good things going on there as far as that goes. And the gym was pretty well packed. And again, we only had the girls' finals for that district. I don't think the boys played that night. They might have. Maybe they did.
Ford, I had a chance to talk with Carla a little bit this afternoon about possibly coming up. They had other plans tonight, so hopefully we're going to have her on next season when we do this. But she remembers even during the regular season playing day games where the kids could get out of school and watch a basketball game in the afternoon.
Yes, you're right. I'd forgotten about that. We had a couple of day games in the Butler gym, so we had a built-in crowd, and it was a lot of fun to have all the noise going on and everything. Of course, we also, likewise, we played at Christian County, that same team we beat in the regional finals. We had to play them in front of their student body, so we had a couple of day games there. You're right, and that was I don't think that happens anymore.
No, not that I know of, but that was awesome. I was here at school because I was in the last freshman class here at the Butler, so I can remember getting out of class, walking straight over and watching basketball games back in the day.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of fun.
I was talking to one of the officials before the game. I'm not sure how old he is, but I thought he was about my age, but I know he's been calling, because we called together back in the 90s, so he's been going close to 40 years. But yeah, the floor, the excitement, you can't beat that having it packed in like this, because even with and it's about 2/3, maybe 3/4 full now, you feel like you're, really got the atmosphere going.
Right on the court with them.
Exactly.
I remember most of those girls we all graduated together, Rosie and Linda Miller and Lisa and Shelly Williams and all them, and I can remember us going to Richmond for that state tournament, and that was some good times. We took a lot of student body with us up there for that game, and I think the band traveled with them up there too, and yeah, for the Bears just starting right out, you had a great team and did a couple of good years that was good runs, So
yeah, that's the hardest part. These girls had never seen a basketball. They'd seen it, but they never dribbled one, and athletically, they were really the cream of the crop there. I mean, I was blessed to have people that could pick up the skills they needed to get going.
I remember one game that Carol Boyd, which they were playing the second game, but we were sitting over there in the student section at that time. Me and him were sitting there together, and I think Shelly took a charge from somebody, and I know he's hollered out. He said, "Be careful with my girlfriend, don't hurt her," So.
Well, I think he did some good things there. She probably had the best jump shot of all the girls out, those 10 I was mentioning there. But I couldn't get her to shoot as much as I wanted her to.
Yeah.
But
we had a lot of practice down the east side on the outside court down there that day, So.
Well, they were a super bunch, and I couldn't ask for a better bunch of girls that really wanted to play and play it right.
Well, Coach, great memories, and I appreciate you coming up tonight and joining us here at halftime. Good to talk to you, and we'll see you again down the road.
And thank you and Nikki both for allowing me to just talk a little bit about the old time basketball.
Good seeing you, Coach.
I love
Good seeing you.
See you on the course. That's Coach Ford Branch, who won a regional championship with Caldwell County. I think he said in '76.
Yeah.
Nikki with a great group of young ladies.
Out. He took them to the state championship that first year that we had a recall. Started the first team that year in '76. He was talking about his wife being mascot, but now his wife helped him coach a lot too on the sideline too. She was one of the assistants, as well as I can't remember who his other assistant was starting out there, but they did real well with those girls.
Trigg County with a couple of free throws to start the second half. He mentioned those young ladies, Lisa Adams, Carla Wilhelm, Martin, and a few of the others as McCoy answers with a putback on the other end. That's a lineup size-wise that Coach Thomas would love to have today.
Yeah. 3 6-footers on the, what you call them, the twin towers or the triple towers or whatever. But yeah, they had height on just about everybody, and I mean it was just he was right with Carla being the one that Tink here got a steal there and another 2 points.
Yeah, who would have thunk it? That's her probably 5th or 6th one tonight. Tink Clark having a great game.
All of them are off of them are pretty much of that. But yeah, Carla could jump, and I'm not taking anything away from Rosie and Lisa, but they were just so tall, about like the Jones girl is here tonight. We've been able to just take those, grab that rebound, put it back up.
34-16 here, just underway in the second half. Caldwell County off the Trigg County turnover with a double dribble in the backcourt. Lady Tigers go on offense. Looks like Trigg's going to come with a box and one. Chaser's going to be on Tink Clark. Clark wearing Trigg County out, not necessarily on the offensive sets, but more off of seals. She had 12 at the half, already a bucket here in the second half.
Just glad the turnovers are going our way instead of the other way tonight, that's for sure. So
jumper by Clark, free throw line no good. Briley Butts rebound, runner back up and in. 20-point margin now for Caldwell County. Pass down the court. Foul's going to be called on Kadaria. Inadvertent, but still takes down number 10, Reynolds. Caldwell County's biggest lead of the night at 36-16.
And it's amazing neither team has hit a three.
That one rolls around, almost hit the goal support. Kadaria Thompson, when she rebounds, if somebody even attempts to come in on her, she just rips that ball away. It's got to be one of the strongest rebounders in our district, maybe even the region.
If she gets her hand on that ball and starts throwing some elbows, nobody's going to, she's going to hold on to that basketball.
Yeah, she might give it up when the whistle blows, but that'll be the only time those hands come off the basketball.
I think Coach Thomas has told her that that's like a round ball of gold there. Hang on to it till it's, till somebody asks you for it. So
Bush with the foul on Briley Butts. 36-16. The Nikki Dunbar fan club coming up to join us.
Got the whole family here tonight. So
offensive foul. Oh, that was going to be on another one, quick one on Bush.
I wonder if Camden's got a piece of fan or an air conditioner out in the truck he can bring in here too. It's just getting warm up here.
Yeah, it's not a night you want to wear any winter clothes. I don't care if it is January. Butts gets inside, goes up strong, hits the deck after getting hammered, so she'll get a couple of Goodwin Insurance free throws. You look across the way, Coach Branch said maybe 2/3, 3/4 full, every bit of 3/4. You've got one small section over on the right side. Free throw good by Butts. You look across from us, it's shoulder to shoulder on that side of the gym.
You just like to see that, Dennis. I just think that you would tell the administration that how many more games that you need to maybe play in this gym.
Absolutely fun night here. Second free throw by Butts is good. An area Caldwell County really has to improve in, Nikki, in all honesty, when we get down to that district tournament. Those are going to be big points when you're playing the likes of Hopkins Central and Madisonville.
Yeah, and we talked, I think, well, this play here is over, but Browdy's getting back in the action here tonight.
Timeout called by Trigg County with 5:50 to play in the third. Lady Tigers up 40-16, back in 30 seconds.
Happy New Year, Penny Ryle Electric members. With each new year, it becomes even more important that Penny Ryle Electric has your most up-to-date contact information on file. By updating your account information, you ensure that Penny Ryle Electric can best communicate usage and outage information with you. Plus, if you update your information before February 28th, you'll automatically be eligible to win one of several great prizes. Do it today at PRECC.com or stop by and see us. Best wishes for an amazing year from Penny Ryle Electric.
Health First Community Health Center wishes the Tiger best of luck this year.
Welcome back from the U-Ride timeout to historic Butler Gym. Dennis Stevens, Nikki Dunbar with you. Trigg County calls that timeout. Caldwell County jumping out now 40-16. Trigg County held it close early, but Caldwell County turned up the heat defensively, and it's been a lot of Tink Clark and Morgan Akins with steals and layups in this ball game. That's probably accounted for at least a third, maybe half of Caldwell County's points have been off turnovers. by Trigg County.
It's heating up in here, Dennis, with play and with heat. So it's just, come on, we got room for you. Come on down. So
you shouldn't come off the bench cold at all.
Exactly. I seen them was trying to. Some of the girls was on the bench that had towels fanning the other girls that had been playing. So they're warm down there. So
back tipped away, Tink Clark.
Another guy in the house, which he's assistant coach for Coach Thomas, is William, better known as Stick Frelick guy. He had a good run with the girls there for a couple of different times, I think, as head coach. So
yeah, it seems like Stick has been around for so many years, it's hard to count.
And he played some basketball in this gym too. So
foul on the play. McCoy, not a lot of contact, just enough to get the whistle as Bush will step to the line for 2 free throws. 40-16, 5:36 left to play in the third quarter. Boys game will follow this one. Free throw no good by Bush. And in between games, give the guys a little more time for the locker rooms to clear out and they can get dressed. It will be homecoming night here at the Butler Gym as well. Second free throw is good. Nyla Sykes, the young lady that would love to have been on the floor tonight playing for the Lady Tigers, has to miss it because of an injury in the preseason. One of the candidates for Queen tonight, along with Harper Holman and McKenna Chambliss.
One thing by her being out, she doesn't have to get in a nice dress all sweaty and hot, Dennis. So.
It still may be warm, but she's not going to come in after a game. You're exactly right. Pass into the backcourt, thrown away. Nice gesture by the cheerleader, but she almost stepped on the court and saved that one in. I think that would have cost Caldwell County the possession.
Thought it was going to the concession stand there at first, though.
Morgan Akins will put it in play off the turnover along the baseline in the corner. Trying to get it to somebody now. Kadaria Thompson goes after the basketball. Spin move, shot up, no good. Took it right to the chest of Olivia Norwood. Kadaria goes to the free throw line. So many things this young lady does well that probably goes unseen, like that little move and taking it into the defender. She came in a little bit earlier, misses the first free throw, and did a good job fronting the Jones girl on a lob pass. So a lot of things that aren't going to show up in the scorebook, but if it's not for her hard play and rebounding, this team is not where it's at tonight. She makes the second, 41-17.
And they have the Jones girl on the bench with 3 fouls too, so.
Bush dribbles along the baseline, steps out of it. A little bit of a nudge by Kadaria, but not enough to call a foul. Great heads-up play by Thompson. Caldwell County on offense with 5 minutes left to play in the third quarter. Tink Clark drives, shot up, no good. Thompson rebound saved into Butts. Out to Akins for 3.
That's what we told her to do last night, Dennis.
Is that our first 3 of the night?
It is, the first 3.
Morgan Akins drains it 44-17. Yeah, we mentioned that to her. Both of us did in the post-game interview. She said Coach Thomas tells her that as well. Foul called down low on the floor. Oh, they're going to count the basket. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought they called that before the shot.
I didn't catch who that foul was on either.
Davini Williams is going to check in. Med Thomas back out. Lily Gobin in. Tink Clark will get a quick rest. I'm sure she won't be on the bench very long.
No, but we keep the score like we are tonight. I see fourth quarter. I think we'll probably see a lot of our younger girls out there playing tonight too. So,
3-point play by Grinnells. Lily Gobin quickly back the other way. Skip pass over to Akins. Akins gets it back to Gobin. Gobin working the basketball at the top of the key. Too much bumping. Foul is going to be called on Trigg County. And they put the bonus up. Is that going to be free throws? I think it's going to be 2 shots. They just lit the. We do have the bonus sign. That's what you have here at the old gym. Lily Gobin steps to the stripe for Goodwin Insurance free throws. Gobin, a very talented 8th grader. First one up, no good. Free throws brought to you by Goodwin Insurance, your locally owned independent insurance agency capable of handling all of your insurance needs. You can contact Goodwin Insurance and Torrey Hammond anytime for a free quote. Second free throw, good. I love the arch that Gobin puts on those free throws. 45-20. Caldwell County on a 9-4 run right now to open up the third quarter. Navarro back out to Norwood, who just checked back into the ball game, to Bush. Bush and Grinnells do the lion's share of the ball handling. Bush takes it to the hole, gets fouled on the make. Nice drive down the lane. You got to stop the basketball. Caldwell County did not. Grace Watson checks in. Kadaria Thompson is going to come out. Also, Davini Williams in the ball game for Caldwell County. Free throw up and good. Back-to-back old school three-pointers, which is appropriate for a night at the Butler Gym. Nikki, one thing we mentioned, really, I don't think that there was ever games played here with a three-point shot.
No, I don't. Not unless it was after I graduated, because they hadn't brought the three-point shot in. I don't know what year they brought that in, Dennis, but I know it wasn't while I was still in school.
Aikens taken down hard on the drive. She's able to hop right back up and laugh it off, so she is fine. To the line goes Morgan Aikens. 2 more Goodwin Insurance free throws. First one up, and nothing but net. Big crowd tonight here at the Butler. You've got homecoming in between games tonight. Looking forward to that, all the activities. Second free throw by Aikens is good.
I've never seen it happen, Dennis, but I'm just wondering if somebody jammed and broke a backboard here. It's not they don't have the the rims that are any give to them at all. What do? Just quit the game and go home?
I would say it would. I would say it would end where it's at, unless you want to come back. Drive by Gobin.
Those breakaway rims make a lot of difference in some of these, but these are just the old fixed type rims, and they've never changed them. So
could be like we had a game at Hopkins Central a few years ago. They had a roof leak. They tried to play it one spot just on the left elbow. Gobin's free throw is good. Kept getting the floor wet, so they called it off and played at South Hopkins the next night. Picked the game up where it was, where they had to call it. So it took a couple of trips to Morton's Gap to finish that game. Gobin, 2 free throws.
I guess we could just bust everybody out to the cab and finish it out there if we had to get there.
I don't know if we would want to roll the court down or the goals down and maybe move everybody to the side. You do have the side goals here at the Butler.
Gobin got her there.
A lot of fouls here in the third quarter. Gobin picks that one up. It's going to send Trigg County to the line with Ahalise Navarro. Very good freshman. She handles the ball extremely well. Shot up. Gets a friendly bounce on the Butler Gym rims. Drops down through. 49-23. Second free throw is good. 49-24, 3.5 to play in the third. Aikens stutter stepped away all the way through. Everybody gets it to Davini Williams. Williams shot partially blocked, but some body contact from Norwood will put Davini Williams at the line. It seems like every possession, Nikki, is ending up with 2 free throws at the other end.
Yeah, this third quarter's not gone near as fast as what the first 2 did because of the fouls.
Williams, free throw up, good. Great rotation on the basketball from Davini Williams. You talked about the acoustics in the pregame show. It just sounds different in here. You hear that you pick the cheerleaders up and the microphone's better. The band sounds awesome. Thomas went for the rebound, knocks it out of bounds. Trigg County basketball on the miss, 50-25. Caldwell County doubling up Trigg County here in the opener tonight, boys, to play right after the homecoming ceremonies.
Dennis, I think it was even better when the old stage was opened up before they closed it off. It's just made it, that much louder in here because of that. But it's, and I think it'll rock in this second game when the boys play. So,
yeah, the stage just gives it that real old school look if it were opened up. Williams goes for the steal, doesn't get it. Back It goes to Grinnell's on the drive, up and in, and Grinnell's another chance at the old three-point play. This may be the longest quarter of the season. Nikki, still almost 3 minutes to play in this one. 50-27. Grinnell's at the line to try to cap it off with another three-point play. Trigg County already with 2 of these in the quarter. This one up, no good. Grace Watson pulls it down. She of the recovering black eye. Trigg County a steal at midcourt. Bush wants to drive on Gobin, misses the shot. David Williams has the rebound taken away from her to Navarro. 3 is no good. That one goes out of, did go out of bounds, didn't it? They threw it back in.
Yeah.
Caldwell County with the ball. Med Thomas, lob down low. David Williams up, no good. Trigg County with the rebound.
No call.
Caldwell County tried to reach in and tie it up. I think everybody was looking at the officials. They've called everything else this quarter, but nobody would call that tie up.
I think the refs are sweating a little bit too. They want to get this one over with if they can, as soon as they can. But still 2 minutes left in the third quarter.
Trigg County's coach getting a bench warning. I think that is a great call by the official, because now the coach going and chewing the official on the baseline. He is furious at this point. You almost guarantee there's going to be a technical on him, whether it's the latter part of this third quarter or going into the fourth. Butts, two-pointer, no good. McCoy into the ball game, off the rebound, puts it in off the left side glass. 52-27. Lob, too much for Grinnell's over her head into the Trigg cheerleaders. Turnover, Lady Wildcats. I'd like to see Caldwell County get on about a 10-0 run, get this thing into a running clock for that fourth quarter.
Dennis, we're at 52. We ought to break that 60 tonight for sure. We've been wanting so.
Oh, you love seeing the offense, and a lot of Caldwell County's offense tonight on steals. Kadaria Thompson with the pull-up jumper from 6 feet, no good. Coach for Trigg County wanting a foul on Clark, doesn't get it. Trigg, loose ball on the sideline. Grinnell's dives for it, knocks it into the backcourt. Picked up by Thomas, who throws it right to Reese Bush.
Yeah, she had plenty of time and was wide open and didn't have to do that one.
Bush drives, tripping foul is going to be called on A.J. McCoy. That stops the clock again at 1:20 left to play in the third.
We got about 3 girls that have 2 fouls, but still no foul trouble. Well, both teams are in the 2-shot bonus, I guess, so according to what that says.
At the line, Reese Bush, niece of Coach Melissa Thomas. First free throw off the front of the rim, no good.
That old 5-shoot-2 thing, you know, we've been fussed about all year long. So.
We've fussed about this for 2 seasons, and I don't know who came up with it, but I'd like to have dinner at Polly Eyes with them one day. Second free throw also short. Rebound, Trigg County. Wild shot up. Kadaria Thompson with the rebound. Throws it up the court to Clark. Clark over to Akins, just inside the three-point line. No good. Rebound far side was great by Briley Butts over the head from behind. The 3 was no good. Butts again saves it on the baseline. Tries to feed it inside. Timeout called by Coach Thomas. A U-Ride timeout. That coach is wanting a technical bad. 52-27, under a minute to play in the third, back in 30.
I'm Stephanie, manager of Purcell Tire. We offer a wide variety of options to keep your vehicle running smooth. We are now offering our car care package that includes oil and filter change, tire rotation and tread depth check, brakes, battery, belts, and hoses check. Call us today at 270-365-7291. Come see us at 309 U.S. Highway 62 West in Princeton, or visit us online at purcelltire.com.
Herb Hayes Furniture wants to wish the Tigers best of luck this year.
Back to the Butler Gym. Nick, is starting to be a sideshow between the one official and the Trigg County coach, who is jawing at all 3 officials, really, but one is really doing a great job holding it in and not throwing the technical.
The one across the way over there is the one he's really upset with, but if he keeps it up, it won't be a problem for him to get it to you, I think. So
Trigg County coached by George Stevens, Greg Stevens this season, and he is lobbying for that technical. Caldwell County basketball at midcourt. Akins dribbles against Navarro. Free throw line high to Thompson. Thompson, turnaround jumper, no good. Norwood with the rebound. Finds Bush, 43 seconds.
Wow.
Blocking foul called on Briley Butts.
I don't know if I agree with that one or not, but
I think if Butts had a little better angle, I think she could have gotten away with that one.
you get a forearm throw to your chest. I mean,
it was the arm extended by Bush. You're right, lob down low to Norwood, not even close. That's a play that maybe would work with Jones in the ball game. Norwood not able to reel that one in.
I mean, I can see him being upset on some calls and stuff like that, but at this big of a deficit, what good's it going to do to get a T called on you? You know, I mean, it's not going to pep your team up any. I mean, they're already down because they're getting beat as bad they are. So
officials come over, some discussion. I'm not sure about the if it's a foul they're talking about. The ball was thrown in from side court, but never touched in the playing area, went out of bounds.
Right.
That was a blocking foul. I think they're talking about now. I see it on Briley Butts. But they did not shoot a free throw. It's player control foul.
We're definitely not looking at the replay screen, that's for sure. So
no, thank goodness we don't have that. I think they are going to go back and put Bush at the free throw line. Foul was on Butts, and you made the reference just a couple of minutes ago, Nikki, that both teams have the bonus sign lit up on the scoreboard. So both, even though there's no real bonus, 5 fouls in a quarter is technically the bonus situation these days.
It's a shoot, get 5 fouls, shoot 2 regardless.
Bush, front of the rim on the last 3 free throw attempts.
It takes out a lot of strategy in a basketball game by not having the 1-and-1 or putting somebody to the foul line if you need to.
Right.
I mean, it's just, if you get a good free throw shooter up there too, you know, hitting 2, it could sway a game one way or the other if you're a tight game.
Or if you're trying to make up ground, put a poor free throw shooter at the line.
Right.
But they're still going to get 2 chances. Thomas with the basketball in the lane, kicks it out to Clark. Clark, a runner, is good. I think Tink wheeled that one in. 54-27, 20 seconds for Trigg County to get a shot away. They dribble up the left side. Akins on defense on that side. Free throw line high. Akins has her player pull up the dribble, hand off to Navarro. Navarro shot up, no good. Kadaria Thompson had the rebound. Tie-up's going to be called. Norwood came all the way over the back.
Now, I think I could get excited about that one, Dennis. I mean, she could come on board with the back of her.
I think a closer game, Coach Thomas would have had a lot to say about that one. Possession arrow to Caldwell County. We get it into Butts at midcourt. She'll give it up to Akins. Akins bumped hard trying to get the shot away. After 3, it's the Lady Tigers pulling away in this one, 54-27, back in 1 minute.
Stay safe on the road while keeping your vehicle in top shape while enjoying a smoother, quieter ride. Ensure fuel efficiency by trusting the tire experts at Trice Hughes. Stocking leading brands like Michelin, Goodyear, Firestone, and Bridgestone ensures quality and longevity. Plus, enjoy no-cost tire rotations with every service appointment for the life of your tires. Discover the Trice Hughes different in Princeton or find them at tricehughesgm.com. At Trice Hughes, they're more than just tires.
News tip, community event, info, or picture to share, text us at 270-963-9038. 1580 103.3 WPKY.
Hopkinsville Electric System wants to wish the Tigers and Lady Tigers best of luck this year.
Welcome back to downtown Princeton at Butler Gym. You hear the pep band in the background. Packed house here at the Butler tonight. Old 5th District doubleheader, Caldwell County and Trigg County. Throw in homecoming, and you couldn't get a much better night, Nikki.
I just wonder if many people is here, if we got anybody listening to us on the radio tonight, Dennis, because it is packed. You know, it's good to see this many people here, and you would hope that it, you know, lobby that we'd see some more games here, and I know we've made a lot of suggestions here tonight. They probably won't listen to us at all, but put a little AC in here and let's play some basketball. So
I love it. I lobby for it all the time. Some people say if you did too much, it would take the luster off of it, but I think people in this town, especially those older watching these younger kids play, love coming here. It's kind of an easier drive for everybody, a centralized location, and just a great setting for basketball. So we'll enjoy what little we do get of it. Big doubleheader here tonight with homecoming. Tink Clark on another steal. We didn't track steals and makes off of steals, but Tink Clark having a huge night. Tink may join us in lobby a little bit to play at the Butler.
yeah, what do you call? What do you call? I'm lost on that one, Dennis. I don't know what
I
he
heard
called.
a whistle.
Yeah,
They
he
counted
called a
the
foul on
basket.
somebody, but I don't know what he called.
56-27.
Push. On us.
There's a push on Tink Clark.
Oh, okay. Push on Tink Clark. I'm glad Camden saw that all the way from the truck. He's got his
They
binocular.
counted the basket.
Yeah, he counted the basket, but I think it was after the fact.
Okay.
So he's got them binoculars on, looking through the window, I guess, in the truck.
Shot off the side of the backboard, rebound. Caldwell County. Tink Clark runs past everybody, lays it off the glass. Lead at 31 now, 58-27.
She's 20 points, Dennis.
Yeah, Tink really liking the Butler tonight. Norwood shot no good. Briley Butts always high for the rebound. Clark dribbles up, working against Grinnells into the corner. It's Thomas for three. Good. Got a great bounce. Drops. Only 2 threes tonight, Nicky, is that right?
Yeah.
61 points on the board. And only 2
Morgan's
threes.
got one, and Med with that one there. That's the only 2 threes we've had all night long.
Shot off the side of the backboard again. Caldwell County basketball.
I don't know what Trigg's coach is saving the Jones girl for. She's still not playing.
Down to Thompson. Thompson shot up, no good. Kadaria will step to the stripe for 2. Minute and a half gone here in the fourth quarter. Boys action to follow this one. Actually, boys action to follow the homecoming activities.
Oh, this crowd here ought to get Caldwell fired up tonight and playing some good basketball. As many people's in here, so if we get Jay Darren and doing put a couple down, you know, it would. This place, roof will come off.
Hope you don't put them down too hard, because you said not the.
If UK could play in here, well, surely we can tonight, not tear a goal up. So
2 misses by Thompson at the stripe. 61-27. Bush drives, shot up and in. Tink Clark back the other way for Caldwell County quickly across the stripe to Akins, into the corner to Butts. Butts, a drive, runner in the lane, off the glass, a true Farmers Bank shot. Briley Butts. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, your home of the Tiger debit card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County.
Coach Thomas is fixing to put in a whole new lineup here, Dennis. So let some of these young kids play.
Caldwell County needs a stop and a bucket to get the running clock going. Up 34. Butts with the steal.
Here we go.
Outlet pass to Akins. This could do it. Morgan takes it to the hole. Blocked from behind. Stays Caldwell County basketball. Nice hustle play by Grinnells. And the old hockey line change coming in for Caldwell County. On the floor, Davany Williams, Grace Watson, A.J. McCoy, Benoshka Thomas, and Lily Gobin. Lady Tigers break, free throw line stack, get it inside to Davany Williams. Williams trips, ball on the floor. Out it comes to McCoy. McCoy pushed.
Yep.
And that's going to be a foul called. Coach Stevens on the Trigg bench seems to have settled down a little bit, Nicky. I would have lost $1 betting if he would have got a technical.
It ain't over yet, Dennis.
Still 5.5.
And they said the fat lady hadn't sang, so.
Gobin, spin move, free throw line, jumper, no good. Benoshka Thomas with the basketball back to Davany Williams. Williams drives, throws a shot up, no good. Trigg sets down with the ball on the floor. That's Grinnells. Caldwell County easily reaches in, ties that one up.
Well,
Keep it on Caldwell County's end.
I don't know what the old saying could be about this, but last week it was so cold that the chickens were lining up to get in the oven. But I don't know what I don't know what we'll say tonight about being so hot in here. So
it is It's wonderful in here tonight. Thomas to Williams. Williams throws it. That one's going into the backcourt. Picked up by Navarro. Knocked out of bounds. Trigg County basketball. Clock stops with 5:02 to play. 63-29 your score. Caldwell County big in this one, looking for back-to-back wins for the first time in a while. We'll take a look at that schedule during the next break. It's been a little bit since Caldwell County's had this much success back-to-back nights. Shot by Navarro off the glass and in. 63-31. Backcourt pressure by Trigg County. Gobin to McCoy. McCoy didn't like what she saw, brings it back out. She'll reset the offense. To the right side, a drive off the glass, no good. Rebound underneath Watson, no good. Gobin puts it back up, no good. Bush clears it finally for Trigg County all the way to the rim. Foul's going to be called on Thomas. Thomas had good position if she had just held that, but reached in at the last second, went across the arm of Reese Bush. Crowd still filing in. Nikki, that other side just about full.
Well, this one here is not bad in front of us here too. You know, especially with Trigg County to the right of us and what Caldwell and mixed in with the rest of them, we've got a full house.
Yeah, the overflow coming. Bush hits the first. Second one, no good. Out of bounds. It's going to stay with Trigg County. Last touched by A.J. McCoy. Trigg County's boys team trying to help the situation out a little bit. One's got the door open. Bush for three, good. Reese Bush with a long three. Caldwell County's lead down 63-35. Almost halfway gone in the fourth quarter. Nice play. Gobin drops it off on a great move to the inside to Davany Williams. Williams fouled as she tried to put up the short one on the right block. I love the play of Lily Gobin. She's not ever too high or too low. She just stays at a steady pace the entire game, whether it's a win or whether it's a loss. Free throw good by Davany Williams. Second one on her way.
Davany has really stepped up her game and is really playing really good ball too. For the minute she comes in and substitutes for Kadaria.
Great rotation on those free throws by Williams. 65-35. Caldwell County led by as many as 34 tonight. Just couldn't get that one extra to get this clock into a running clock. Trigg County Grinnells to Norwood to Mays. Mays guarded by Gobin. Comes out to Navarro, loose on the floor, reach-in foul.
Gobin.
Lily Gobin saw that she did it, just kind of accepts it. Clock stops with 3:49 to play. Homecoming after this one, then the boys in action. Lob underneath to Norwood. A hold by Davany Williams. And literally a hold, Nikki. Did you see she had a Norwood's wrist?
Yeah.
So.
And she was wanting to kind of spin around there with her a little bit.
Yeah, expected a different move, I think, from Norwood.
I will say this, I've never seen just about everybody that has played for Caldwell have got a foul, and same way with Trigg County. So it's been a lot of fouls in this ball game.
Navarro drives, gets fouled on the drive to the free throw line. She goes as her team is down by 30 with 3:44 left in this one. Navarro shot off the back of the rim, too strong.
Like Dr. Roach opened one on the other side, so maybe we'll get a little ventilation in here now. So
every little bit helps here. Second free throw is good. It's Gobin with the basketball. Man-to-man pressure in the backcourt. Trigg goes for the trap. Gobin gets it away to McCoy. Back to Gobin. Free throw line high to Williams. Back to Gobin. Gobin now to Watson. Watson pulls up her dribble, goes across the court. That one picked off before it could get to Benoshka Thomas. Mays with the basketball. Circles back out near the logo. She'll go to Bush. Bush looks it over. Battle underneath as Jones back in. Davany Williams really working hard with her. Jones on a screen. Bush, a drive, a layup is good. Tough angle. Bush was able to get that off the glass some way. 65-38. Watson with the basketball to McCoy. McCoy's runner short. Jones with the rebound. Foul's going to be called on Grace Watson. Watson just about to get that black eye cleared up, and she's in there battling the tallest lady on the court tonight, trying to get that ball back away.
You just wonder how much different that if Jones had got to been able to play. She sat out, what, 2 quarters just about?
At least 2 quarters. Caldwell County again with another line change. Trigg will come down, and Jones will step to the line. Let's take a look on the floor for Caldwell County. Some brand new numbers. You've got Med Thomas, who's played tonight. Also number 21 on the court. Free throw is good. 21 is Alea Shearer, a nice looking 8th grader. Number 4 for Caldwell County is Paisley Hooks. Second free throw hits the top of the backboard on the bounce and goes in. Number 10 for Caldwell County is Kaya Sears. And who am I missing, Nick? It's number 32.
Some of them,
excuse me, 31, Bella Hawkins.
I don't have on my sheet, but
Kaya Sears, yeah, we put her on there the last time she was in the game a few games ago. Number 10 is Sears. I'll try to add her to your score sheets for the rest of the season. 2:34 left in this one. Trigg County has come back against all substitutes for Caldwell County. Of course, at this point, still a 25-point margin. In the corner, Bush tries a 3 from the left side, rattles out. Trigg pushed out of bounds. The official not wanting to call it, but Navarro was pushed out of bounds.
one thing we haven't mentioned tonight, Dennis, is Coach Thomas is playing against her old alma mater to start out with. She used to play at Trigg County.
Right.
And I'm sure she wanted to, come away with this win for sure if she could. So,
free throw by Navarro is good.
I think I remember right. She played there, then she transferred over here and played her last couple of years, maybe. So,
Caldwell, you're right. Is 65-41. Hopefully, we'll get a chance to talk with Coach Thomas in the joint post-game interview. Second free throw, good. Trigg trying to make this look a little more respectable. Hooks with the basketball, gets it in the lane, drops it down to Alexander, out to Thomas. 3, rims out. Loose on the floor, picked up by Grinnells. Grinnells to Navarro. Navarro picked up by Caldwell County underneath. Callie Jones with the rebound, misses a shot, loose on the floor. Bush picks the ball up at the top of the key. They'll give it up to Navarro, turns down the 3, back to Bush. Drive baseline, it's Jones off the glass. Good feed back in by Navarro off that baseline to Jones in the lane. 65-44. Up it comes to Alexander. Alexander over to Hooks. Hooks down low to Shearer. Shearer got hit. She'll go out front to Med Thomas, who drains a 3 from the top of the key. Minute and a half still to go in this one. 68-44. Caldwell County, last time they won back-to-back wins was opening January. 3 is good by Navarro. Way out front, 68-47. Med Thomas with it to Shearer. Shearer, nice fake to the glass, up, no good. Like seeing her get that one in. Navarro back the other way, shot up, foul called. You could almost see that one coming. Thomas, not very good angle to pick up defensively. We'll put Navarro at the line.
Coach Thomas may miss us and go find some AC somewhere because I think she's sweating as well. So,
Caldwell County's last stretch of wins was December 28th, January 3rd, and January 8th as the Lady Tigers beat Carlisle County, Dawson Springs, and Fort Campbell. That was right before a 5-game losing streak. So Caldwell County is glad to have these 2 games this week against Livingston and Trigg County. Second free throw no good, 68-47. Under a minute to go. Hooks with the basketball at the free throw line. They'll work it back out to Thomas. Back over to Hooks.
I know some of these young girls would like to score, but they're...
Pass picked off by Grinnells. Grinnells up. No good. Paisley Hooks with the rebound up to Shearer. Shearer back to Hooks. Open free throw line jumper. No good. Underneath, up, and no good was Sears. Caldwell County gets another chance with Hooks, and she hits the 10-footer. 70-47, Paisley Hooks into the score sheet. Mays out to Navarro. Had the three go almost in, comes back out. Jones hit down low. I think even Trigg's coach would have been all right with letting that one go, Nikki, with 11 seconds left in this one. Jones with the bank shot on the free throw, goes in. Second free throw, no good. Shot up, no good. Caldwell County will walk this one out. 5 seconds left.
And I just hold this one.
Thomas has the basketball, and that's the final. Caldwell County with a big win over Trigg County here at the Butler, 70-48. We'll take a break, come back and get started on the Trilogy postgame report next on WPKY.
At Trilogy Performance Sports, they believe in only the highest standards of physical fitness training. Their staff members are actively enriching the lives of their members and creating a community of like-minded people. And getting you in shape is their #1 goal. They have everything you need: knowledge, experience, and equipment. They find out what's important to you and design a customized plan that fits your needs. Learn more at trilogyperformancesports.com.
When we say
Classic hits,
we mean
50 ways to leave your lover. You just slip out the back.
oh, sweet dog. You get the best of my love. You get the best of my love.
listen to WPKY worldwide at
WPKYonline.com. WPKY.
You Ride hopes you'll ride with the Tigers and Lady Tigers all season.
Welcome. Are we good, Cam? Welcome back to the Butler. Caldwell County Lady Tigers, a big win tonight, 70-48 over Trigg County. Lady Tigers will have to get in and out of the locker room, boys out dressed and ready to go, but first it's going to be homecoming activities. This is the Trilogy Performance Sports post-game report. Trilogy provides top-of-the-line equipment and a vast array of classes, as well as an open gym. They're a family-friendly environment that focuses on achieving your sports performance and fitness goals. Cheering on the Tigers and Lady Tigers, Trilogy wishes you the best of luck this season. Get in the game and feel great at Trilogy Performance Sports. Caldwell County out early in this one, 16 first quarter points. The Lady Tigers scored in double figures in every quarter, en route to one of their highest totals of the season, maybe the overall highest. And I think it is, Nikki, a season high for Caldwell County with 70 points. Homecoming activity is about to get underway. We're going to have Camden McGregor to take care of that for us when they get underway with that. Should be just shortly. But Nikki, a good job by the Lady Tigers. We kind of knew it wasn't like Caldwell boys playing Crittenden County the other night, but we felt really good about Caldwell County's chances tonight. Trigg County in a rebuilding year, only 3 or 4-13 coming in. But the Lady Tigers played hard defensively and picked up a lot of steals, a lot of points off turnovers in that game for the Lady Tigers.
I think, you don't know how things would have went. I feel like that we would come out here with a W regardless if the Jones kid had played all the minutes or not. But her being taken out of the game at least 2 quarters, that was detrimental to Trigg County, and her not being able to contribute any more what she did. And like I said, total, she only had 7 points in the whole ball game. So that's big. A big chunk of their points was right there. So
all right, I think they are about to do the homecoming activities. With that, we'll turn it over to our buddy Camden McGregor.
Yeah, and here is the 2025 homecoming. The first attendant is freshman Deshauna Brazier. She is the daughter of Brandy Pentecost and James Brazier. She is a cheerleader and a member of Fellowship of Christian Athletes and the Kindness Club. Deshauna is a member of Christ Tabernacle. Deshauna is escorted tonight by Mr. Pax Akins at the point guard for the Caldwell County basketball team. Pax is the son of Michael Wall and Chase Akins. He's a member of Tiger basketball team and Southside Baptist Church. Sophomore attendant, Ms. Brooklyn Brazier. Brooklyn is the daughter of Kanisha Brazier. She is the Future Business Leaders of America and in the Caldwell Travel Group. Brooklyn's escorted tonight by Cameron Wilson. Cam is the son of Elisha Shear. He is a member of Caldwell County basketball team and football teams. Cam is a member of Community Disciples Youth Group and Christ Tabernacle Church. Junior attendant is Miss Lakia Machen. Lakia is the daughter of Jennifer Knox. She is a member of FFA, National Honor Society, National Art Society. Lakia volunteers with community disciples throughout NHS. Lakia is also escorted tonight by Mr. Jack Roach. Jack is the son of Jeremy and Ashley Roach. He is a member of Tiger basketball and football teams, FBLA, FCA, and the National Honor Society. Jack serves as a Farmers Bank ambassador and volunteers at Christ Tabernacle. First of our three candidates for Queen tonight is senior attendant Miss McKenna Chambliss. McKenna is the daughter of Sean and Stephanie Chambliss. She serves as FBLA co-president and Regional 1 FBLA reporter, NHS historian, and the yearbook editor. She is also a member of the CCHS Musical Theater Group and the 4-H Team Council. McKenna is a Governor Scholar and Governor School for Entrepreneurs alumni and attends the Eddyville Assembly of God. McKenna is escorted tonight by Mr. Colin Whittington. Colin is the son of Shane and Jenny Whittington. He is a member of the Tiger basketball, golf, and baseball teams, as well as FBLA, FCA, and NHS. Colin is also the Governor's Scholar alumni and a member of Southside Baptist Church. Our second candidate for the Queen tonight is Miss Senior Attendant Miss Harper Holman. Harper is the daughter of Chris and Stacy Holman. She is a member of FFA and the Lady Tigers softball team. Harper is a member of Calvary Baptist Church. Harper is escorted tonight by Mr. Luke Maddox. Luke is the son of Chris and Jamie Maddox. He is a member of Tiger football, basketball, and track teams. He is a volunteer at local youth sports camps. Our third candidate for Queen tonight is Miss Senior Attendant Miss Nyla Sykes. Nyla is the daughter of Roberta Jones. She is a member of Lady Tiger basketball and softball team. Nyla is also a member of FCA, the National Honor Society. Nyla is escorted tonight by Mr. J. Darius Wilson. J. Darius Wilson is the son of Shatara Shimwell and Jim Wilson. He is a member of Tiger basketball, FCA, and Bingo Club. Jay is also a member of Community Disciples. And the flower girl tonight is Miss Marlo Macy. Marlo is the daughter of Roy and Tiffany Macy. She also plays soccer, basketball, and attends Miss Emily's classes at the Art Guild. And the crowd bearer for tonight is Mr. Reed Crocker. Reed is the son of Megan and Christian Cannon and Stephen Crocker. Reed enjoys playing soccer and attends Donaldson Baptist Church and Second Baptist Church. Crown tonight's Queen is senior class president Miss Abby Jo Gill and senior basketball player Mr. Luke Parker. Abby is the daughter of Joe and Missy Gill. Abby was captain of the ladies soccer team and also serves the FFA treasurer and NHS chapter vice president and is a member of SEA leadership team, 4-H team council, yearbook staff, FBLA, and the middle and school musical. Abby is the Governor's School for Entrepreneurs alumni and attends Christ Tabernacle Church, where she volunteers with the Children's Church and Legacy Food Train. Luke is the son of Kim Parker. He's a retired football team, basketball, and baseball teams. Luke is also a member of FBLA, FCA, and he is a member of Southside Baptist Church. And the 2025 basketball homecoming queen is Miss Nyla Sykes. Miss Nyla Sykes will be crowned homecoming queen. So congratulations to Nyla Sykes, and all these pictures will be up on WPKYonline.com or yoursportsedge.com.
All right, great job, Camden. Appreciate that. Congratulations to Nyla Sykes picking up the nod for a homecoming queen. And Nick, it's good to see something good happen to that kid. She's had such a positive attitude after that injury, comes up and talks to us, loves to get interviewed before the game and let us know her progress after that knee injury. And she would love to be on the floor with her teammates, but she's doing a different role this season. She's still in that locker room. She's still talking to players, says she can see what they're going through on the court. So this is kind of a great reward. Nothing against the other candidates, all very worthy, but you really love getting to know Nyla over the course of the last couple of seasons, something like this happening.
And she's tickled to death. And another thing about Nyla is that she doesn't mind expressing her faith in her Lord and God there too. That's a good thing for a young person like that to be able to do, and do it openly and publicly, Dennis.
So that's okay. You got some headsets down here, Coach Thomas. We are going to talk with Coach Melissa Thomas on the joint post-game coaches interview. Visit the Joint Barbecue in Eddyville and also online at jointbbqwky.com. Remember, life's sweeter when you're at the Joint. Coach, let's start out on a big note here at the Butler tonight. Nyla Sykes, your player, doesn't get to play all season, has that leg injury in the preseason. Some of your thoughts as you heard her name called tonight.
You know, she deserves it. She deserves it.
Right.
That kid, you know, she's worked so hard her whole career. And to have an ACL tear, and I just love that for her. Our team was pumped, you know. So what a night! What a night!
It was. That was a great moment and a great night here at the Butler. We have looked forward to this for so long tonight to come in here. Your girls had 4 quarters scoring in double figures. You hit the 70 mark first time this season. And a lot of that points off turnovers tonight. Talk a little bit about that.
You know, we had such great intensity, you know, and we probably some of the best defense we've seen all season. So I'm proud of that. I'm proud of our effort. Coming off of our game last night, I feel like we got some momentum from last night. We finally can understand, like, how good we can be when we're playing it all out and playing hard the whole time that we're out there. I thought we had longer spurts of just extreme intensity tonight, and it showed up on the scoreboard. I think that's got to be a season high for us. We had
I think
70?
I looked at 70 tonight. I think I looked up, and that is your season high this
and so
this
that's
year.
generating offense from your defense. We've been talking about that all season, and we were able to do that tonight.
You also came out and took care of the basketball better tonight. Not as many turnovers. Those have come down the last couple of games. That a focus in practice.
Absolutely. We talked about that being a key in the locker room before the game, because I feel like we had too many turnovers against Livingston last night. And that's the difference in the point differential tonight. You know, this is not a bad Trigg team.
Right.
It's a Trigg team that beat Livingston this year. So, you know, they're an up and coming team. They've got a fairly new coach, and you know, we knew that I felt like if we played hard, we could still not play well and win. That's kind of what happened against Livingston last night. But tonight we played hard, yet we played well in longer spurts, and so that's why we were able to extend that lead out.
I want to talk a little bit before I give it to Nikki. I'll talk a little bit about Kadaria Thompson.
Yes.
She seems like, just recently, it may be in my mind, but it seems like she's drawing such hard defensive responsibilities from the other team and has to literally battle every night. She's got to be worn out at the end of the game. But she was going up against a young lady to start out the night before she got in foul trouble in Jones, who even Kadaria was giving up about 6 inches in height.
Yeah.
But doing a great job trying to front her and deny that pass.
Yeah, you know, she's not a big kid.
Right.
She's just strong, and she plays so hard, and she, you know, just out-muscled their post player tonight. And she gave up at least 6, maybe 8 inches tonight on that girl. And she bullied her. And so, you know, it's just effort. She just wants to win. She's just competitive. And so
Nikki and I talked a little bit about when she gets her hands on the ball for a rebound, she may get tied up, but she's not letting loose till that whistle blows and the official takes it. Nobody's ripping it away from Dakota.
Yeah, and that's an attitude. That's pure, you know what, it's mine. You can't have it. And I love that about her. And I wish you could give that a couple more of our players. We'd be even better. But that's more mental than physical. She's physically strong, but she's also mentally. She just plays with an attitude in a good way of, you know what, it's mine. Those are my rebounds. I'm getting them, and I love that. And she just continues to shine for us this year. I'm so proud of the season that she's having. She deserves to. All these kids, they work so hard, and we're finally, we had that tough stretch in our schedule, and we're finally seeing some success and playing well, and it's fun, and they've been really fun to coach and to watch grow. We just got the teams that compete in February, the teams that continue to grow throughout the season, and so you've seen us continue to grow. I don't think we have even come near to our peak yet, and some teams I feel like in our region have already peaked, so that's a good thing. We want to continue to grow even through the district tournament.
And I think you're well on track with that, Nikki.
We talked about that too, Coach Thomas, that we were improving. Looked like, as we're getting into here, and hopefully that we'll peak at the right time at tournament time when we need to. But for tonight, putting those quarters together, the Jones kid maybe a little difference if she'd have been able to play all 4 quarters, but I don't see that contributed much difference from my side. I don't know how you feel about that, but Tink had a bunch of steals, breaks, and quick out, and there's nobody going to catch her when she gets the ball. I mean, she's just down, and we can't praise Kadaria enough with her play. She is just I know she gives up, like you said, maybe even a foot to some of these kids, but the difference in her drive and her intensity makes up for what she gives up in height.
Yeah, all the kids, everybody has a role on this team, and so we had kids that came off the bench and contributed tonight. That contributed to us putting 70 points on the board. We had more kids in the scoring column above 5 points. Right. And we're still learning our role. We're still learning. And you think, well, dang, coach, it's the end of January. Yes, we are still learning. And
but you're a new coach. That's part of it.
Yeah, we knew it was going to be this way, and it's been rough at times, and because you know it going in, but then when you're in the middle of it, it's like, oh, I wish we should be better by now. But we knew this going in that it was going to be a process. And you're seeing some things coming together. We're finally seeing some comfort in our offense, and you're seeing us get into an offense. We finally have an offense for everything that somebody's going to throw at us, and that's important. It took us a while to get here. So we've continued to grow and continue to progress, and the girls have done everything we've asked them to do. So it's just, it's fun. It's what it's all about, and I'm proud of my team.
70-point effort and only 3 threes tonight. I mean, that's saying a lot there too. But we had, I think it was this referee group that we had, because we had a ton of fouls. We didn't think we was ever going to get that third quarter over with. But
I was pleading with the guys, aren't y'all hot? Like, quit calling fouls. It's hard to call a game like this because there's a ton of fouls. You could probably call a foul every time down the court because both teams were trying to be aggressive. We were trying to be aggressive for sure. So
I know going into this, by Trigg being where you went to school, part of your career, and you've got some Kim folks playing on that team too. It's got to be a big win for you, being able to beat, and be able to have that. And this atmosphere, you can't beat this atmosphere.
It was a must win for me.
Right.
My brother's sitting at the scores table. My niece is their best player. Like, we had to win this game.
Right.
Like, I have to have dinners on Sundays with these people. Like, it was a must win. Like, my family understands that we have to beat Trigg County. There's no question about it. Yes, I went to school there through the 10th grade. There's the rivalry there that will never go away. We have to beat them. There's no, there's no question.
Right. I knew Dennis and I talked about it, and I was pretty sure you came and played your junior and senior year here for us, but then, but you still got some ties over there and folks in that, so it's a big win.
She played really well tonight.
Yes, she did.
Man.
She had 18 points.
And I don't get to watch her play much because I'm coaching, and I've watched her on film a lot. But she played really well. So kudos to Reese.
Right.
I'm really proud of her. I'm proud of her, but I want to beat her. At the same time, it's like, okay, how are we going to stop her tonight? Let's go. But I'm proud of the way she played. She's tough. She played really tough, taking the ball to the basket the way she did. And, it's interesting. I've coached against her sister before. Riley played. I got to coach against her during my first tenure of coaching. So I'm glad I got this opportunity to watch her from the front row like that.
Right.
So I'm proud of her.
Coach, I've got one question I've been wanting to ask you a better part of the season. I watched this team last year struggle. They didn't win a lot of games. They didn't have the energy at times, it looked like. When you were named the new coach, I thought this team can be really good if they take the coaching that you're going to give them. But in my mind, I said, are they tough enough?
Yeah.
They've responded, and when we get a chance to interview these kids, I'll talk to them about the difference in this year in your coaching. And everyone, 100%, talks about how they love playing for you. Tell us some of the change that's come over from this team from last year to this year to get to this point.
Well, I'm not real sure. I think some of it's just trust. They've got to trust that we are all in this together and that I'm on their side. And building those relationships early is important. They know that I love them. That's number one. Like I would give any kid on this basket. When you are a player for me, and you're my family, and so I love them dearly. And so when you have a relationship like that, you're able to push them. Number one, and you're able to tell them the truth. Right. Because they know that you're telling them the truth because you care about them and you want them to be as successful as possible. I think that's a key. And I don't want to speak on what happened before. I just know how some of the players that I've coached in the past that come back and say, hey, I appreciate this about you. They appreciate my honesty because they know where it comes from. It comes from love, and it comes from just me wanting to be successful and me wanting to help them be successful. And also, the things that we talk about daily really have everything to do with basketball but little to do with basketball. Being a good teammate, being a good human being. How do you treat each other? How you talk to each other? How you overcome adversity? That, yes, it's going to get hard. How are you going to respond to it? Having those conversations daily is so important, especially with young ladies. And, just helping them navigate their teenage world is getting in there and helping them do life, And so, when you get into that, you get into their lives, it really changes things because there's a level of trust that gets built. And so I think that's part of it. I think they appreciate that about not only me, but the rest of my coaching staff. So when we put this coaching staff together, we chose people that love and have a passion for others and care about people, good, genuinely quality people who are going to care about these young ladies as young ladies first. I care about their grades. I'm supporting their parents when there's any discipline issues. But I'm also holding them accountable, and we have a very high expectations. My expectations for them are beyond beyond what they thought they were capable of.
Right. Biggest thing, too, I guess, with being a female coach relating to young girls like that you can relate to those, and they feel like they can come and tell you a lot more than what they could a male or somebody like it. Not gender and none of that kind of stuff. I'm throwing that completely out, but that's a big plus going in with that. Plus, you said you treat them like family. Well, they are from the point here till you get through till middle of March, but you're just lucky you've got two of yours on there that you can see more, whatever. So I know it takes a lot of time.
Yeah, that matters too. I've been watching these kids. I've watched them grow up because I have kids on the team, and I've been watching them. I coached some of them when they were fifth graders. And so that matters too. And, I just think we have a good – Coach Fralick is amazing. Right. He's a good assistant coach. Really, we call him an associate head coach because he has more head coaching experience than I do. So he's great to have around. And, they just think he's the cutest thing. And so he can say things to them that even I can't, but they respond well to. Yeah. He can tell them the truth. Even if it's kind of negative, they just kind of giggle and laugh and go about their business, He's
been there and done that.
Yeah, it's valuable. You've got JC who I coached. So when someone's feeling like I'm picking on them, she can say, hey, I've been there, and she's not picking on you. She knows what you're capable of. And that real life experience is so valuable. And then Gracie Christian is just one in a million. She's the kind of just human being that you want to have around kids. So I feel like we've got a great combination of coaches on the sideline and that value the right things. And so we got a lot of good things going for us.
Well, the ones that we've talked to, come up and talk with us, and they bring their faith out, and that part of it, that's a plus there from being able to be openly, being able to express their faith in that. And I know that comes from probably your coaching and some of that stuff that comes through that. Y'all talk about that a lot, I'm sure. So.
We do, and it is who I am, and you can't, you are who you are, and if that kind of thing, if your faith doesn't come out in everything you do, is it really your faith? And so we do talk a lot about that, and we're open and honest with one another, and that's important.
With this day and time, the way kids, I'm sorry, Dennis, I don't mean to keep interrupting, but this day and time, it means that a lot to that they can have that and the support coming from you from that. If they've got questions in that you can tell them and do that. So, Dennis, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine, Nick. I appreciate you coming up and telling us some of these things because I sat with you last year, and I could tell you knew what these kids were capable of from the microphone, but now I think that's a perfect fit, you down on the sideline. Congratulations.
Thank you.
On the big win tonight. Looking forward to the rest of the season.
All right. I appreciate you guys so much. You're always positive and supporting us, and you're here. So
well, we told Morgan the other night after you left that she's, we got to talking to her or whatever. She said, it's one thing that I would like to see you do is don't hesitate on that three-point shot. Shoot that thing. Right. And she said, you're not the only one tells me that. So.
Yeah, me too. If she doesn't shoot, she gets in trouble because she's shooting a pretty decent percentage from there. So, but thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Tell Nyla congratulations.
Yes, sir.
Dennis, I'm going to get out here and let Ken
Thomas,
get in
we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to slide Ken Parker in because we still have a boys game to cap off a huge night here at the Butler Gym. We'll take a break and be right back.
Imagine walking into your office every morning where every wall is perfected to the highest standard. At Altman Coatings, we offer the opportunity to transform your business environment into a pristine space that reflects professionalism and taste. Our expert team is driven by precision and perfection and handles every project with the utmost care, whether it's a towering commercial building or a cozy home office. Choose your excellence by choosing Altman Coatings. Learn more about Altman Coatings on Facebook and TikTok.
Our guys roll down the highways and the byways of the Bluegrass to bring you the coverage of your teams
view on all the sports
and your athletes.
It allows me to follow other sports while I'm actually coaching them.
For their biggest moments,
daily sports analysis.
We are there.
It keeps me updated.
With more picks, more video, and more stories.
My recent games and pictures of me playing my sport.
But no page limits or fees.
It's a good exposure for my school.
Award-winning coverage.
The coverage they deserve.
Is always found.
YourSportsEdge.com.
At YourSportsEdge.com.
At Trilogy Performance Sports, they believe in only the highest standards of physical fitness training. Their staff members are actively enriching the lives of their members and creating a community of like-minded people. And getting you in shape is their #1 goal. They have everything you need: knowledge, experience, and equipment. They find out what's important to you and design a customized plan that fits your needs. Learn more at TrilogyPerformanceSports.com.
Kentucky Fried Chicken wants to wish the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
Welcome back to Butler Gymnasium in downtown Princeton. Doubleheader night, homecoming night, packed house. You couldn't ask for any more pep band in the house as well. Nikki Dunbar finishes up with the girls game. We're joined now by Ken Parker. Ken, glad to have you on the air tonight. We talked a little bit about some of our memories before the game of Butler. You're not originally from here, but you got to love this place. You played sports in high school. You know how important it is. And to have an atmosphere like this is just almost unmatchable.
Well, it puts a little spring in your step. You get a little more jumpy. You're excited. You're ready to go. I mean, it's just, it's a packed house tonight and hotter than blazes up here in the top. But, it's a great atmosphere, Dennis. I mean, it's really fun to watch.
Yeah, we were glad Dr. Roach opened one of the doors. Trigg County opened the other. So help
Get
just
some
a little
going.
bit. Caldwell County and Trigg County tonight. Caldwell County sitting in the regional standings down at number 6 right now. Actually, Dawson passed them RPI-wise with that win
not
over
sure
Madisonville.
how.
I can't see that. But then you've got Trigg County comes in at 8-11. Not a team we can take lightly. They're going to bring a lot of speed, a lot of athleticism, and can get hot from outside. So it's a team that you've got to come out and take care of business on. But Caldwell County playing some pretty good basketball as of late. They did. That's the Wildcats. Let me get Caldwell County's recent schedule up here. Coming off some pretty tough games. Of course, that Madisonville loss could have gone either way. It was close down to the wire. Caldwell County beating that one 72-69. They answered with a rout of Crittenden County. Also a win over Hopkins County Central before the Madisonville game, 78-66. These kids are playing some good basketball right now on both ends of the floor.
Absolutely, Dennis. I mean, we're, that Madisonville game could have went either way. A little break here, break there, and we're sitting, third in the region right now. So, and hats off to Dawson Springs. Big win for Dawson. They defended their home turf against Madisonville. I'm not sure when the last time a Dawson team has beaten the Madisonville boys team. I know it happened at the girls' side a few years ago, but, again, that was the night after they played us. I mean, they were pretty much exhausted. They gave it max effort, and I don't think they had a whole lot left of the tank. I mean, you'll probably see a different game the next time they play Dawson, I would say.
And Dawson's going to come at you with both barrels. That's what makes this district so fun this season. Caldwell County with their they can take care of business because it's in their hands. We've got a game against Madisonville next Friday night. So if we win that one, regular season district championship and #1 seed in our pocket. A loss, we'll see how it plays out. Still some games with Dawson and Madisonville, I do believe. So we'll see how it goes down the stretch on that one. But tonight, Caldwell County in an old 5th district matchup. Coach Mitchell has been excited about this setup, just like I have been before the season even started. You've got this game circled on the calendar because you're at the old Butler Gym. Everybody has stories about this place. I'm not sure the kids understand the meaning of this one, but you can sit here where we're sitting right now and go back literally 40, 50 years and know when you're from Caldwell County where you were about this time that long ago.
Well, you just think about the talent that's come through here. I mean, you've got NBA talent, Greg Smith, Dwight Smith, Timmy Riley and Michael Gray in the 80s. I mean,
Carol Boyd back in the 70s.
I mean, Ed Settle, back in the 60s. I mean, there's some great basketball players that have come through here. And it did take I think it took a little bit of luster out of the program when it moved over to the Cavs. Now, the Cavs are a beautiful facility, but man, when you've got the crowd right on the sidelines and the bleachers are all one big section, there's not a big rail. And it's just a different atmosphere, It's louder, it's hotter. It's a true home court advantage if you have it all the time.
We talked to Coach Ford Branch, who led a girls team in '76 to the state tournament with a regional win playing on this court. So a big night here at the Butler Gym. Do want to clean up just a little bit before we have a special presentation. Parker Eye Care Player of the Game, Eye on the Tiger Award for the girls game goes to Tink Clark. 20 big points tonight. A lot of those off steals and layups. So a good job by Tink tonight, leading Caldwell County's Lady Tigers to a win over the Lady Wildcats of Trigg County.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we are happy to introduce a new member.
And now an introduction of a new member for Caldwell County's 1,000 point club. That is Colin Whittington. Presented with a basketball, a poster, and some other articles. Coach Daniel Kukihiko and Coach Chuck Mitchell doing the honors at center court.
Well deserved. He's been a great player for a long time for Caldwell County. He's had minutes since he was in the 8th grade, and he's a very good ball player for us.
Level-headed and a whale of a golfer. He's not just a one-sport kid. He's going to play some baseball. He actually led the state golf tournament for a little while this season, but before a couple of bad holes. But a great golfer. A little bit of rivalry between him and Dustin Cash on the course as well. Time now for the starting lineups as we get set for action here at Butler. Trigg County Wildcats come in at 8 and 13. Or excuse me, 8 and 11. Led out by #1, Joshawn Bridges, a senior. #3, we know him from the football team, Davari Good, big kid in the middle. #14, a sophomore, Landon Swan. #23, Lance Breckel, a senior. And rounding it out, Caleb Fogel, a senior, wearing #32. Of course, the Wildcats this season coached by Caldwell County's own Michael Fralix.
Yeah, I think Michael may have played a few games here, perhaps, when he was in the lower grades.
Right. For Caldwell County, coming out first, number 1, Luke Parker. Followed out by point guard, freshman, number 2, Pax Akins. Caldwell County, of course, in the home white tonight. Number 3, a kid I think is due for a breakout game just any time, Ken. That's Cade Rowland, one of the best shooters on the team.
I wouldn't mind about 5 or 6 threes tonight out of Cade, Dennis.
Colin Whittington wears number 10, and the starting 5, last one out, but not least by any means, a kid playing probably the best basketball of the whole bunch. Number 11, Cam Wilson, the sophomore. Instant energy anytime he's on the court. We love watching this kid, and he's just brought Caldwell County's game to a whole new level, especially since probably Christmas. Caldwell County getting set. J. Darius Wilson not in the starting lineup tonight. I'm assuming physically he's fine, Ken.
Yeah, I just think Coach is just letting him watch it, take it in a little bit, but I can assure you he will be in. He's physically, I think he's just fine. I think he may have missed a couple of practices. I think he was exhausted from that Madisonville game, honestly, Dennis. That kid gave max effort in that Madisonville game.
Tip controlled by Trigg County. That's a quick look at the Caldwell Medical Center, Caldwell County Orthopedic Clinic injury report. Everybody looks like they're ready to play tonight. Tip up on the miss by Trigg County, no good. Parker down with it. Gives it up to Whittington. Whittington to Rowland.
Get in.
College 3 is good.
How about that?
Cade Rowland.
I told I want 6 out of him. That's 1.
Caldwell County 1-2-2 pressure in the backcourt. Trigg breaks it. A 3 from the corner is on the way. No good. A tip picked up by Wilson. Cam takes it all the way to the hole off the glass.
Oh.
Missed the layup. And a quick timeout by Coach Fralix. Didn't wait like the way Wilson sliced it coast to coast. Just couldn't cash it in.
I think Cam was expecting to get hit or something. He was just shocked when he was wide. He just caught it a little too hard off the glass, Dennis.
He makes the next 99 on that shot.
Oh, my goodness. You know he wants that one back for sure.
Timeouts brought to you all season by U-Ride in Princeton, a quality pre-owned vehicle you can trust from people you can trust. Contact Lee Hughes or Tommy Harrison for an appointment. U-Ride, your used car dealer before, during, and after the sale. Caldwell County up 3-0, courtesy of Cade Rowland's 25-footer. 7:23 still left in the first. Quick timeout by Coach Michael Fralix of Trigg County.
Yeah, I mean, looking on paper, this is the game we should win, Dennis, and, but you got to play them. That's why we're here. And, Trigg County's, they're going to be ready to play. I mean, they're going to be a little motivation. We've owned them the last few years in just about every sport, so it's always a good rivalry.
What's that old Sports Center adage? Games aren't played on paper, they're played on WPKY, and that's why we're here. Turnover, Trigg County. Parker comes up with the loose ball, gives it up to Colin Whittington. Colin thought about the 3. Now Parker drives, draws a couple of defenders. Man-to-man defense by Trigg County. Steal. That was Bridges. Bridges has it stolen back away. Akins with the basketball. Rowland spots up for another 3. Good. Woo! Making us look psychic to an extent. Talk about he could have a breakout night just any time. 2 threes. Cade Rowland.
He's got that Perkins in him.
He wanted that shot. He was set for it when the ball got to him. A corner 3 by Trigg County is good. I think that is number 14, Swan.
That was Breckel.
Breckel. Breckel, number 24. Akins layup rolls off the front of the rim. No good. Good into the corner. Breckel again, and we are tied. Breckel 6, Rowland 6 early on in this one. 6:10 to play in the first quarter. Akins across the line. Down low, Cam Wilson. Great defensive position on Davari Good, and a nice pass on the entry pass by Pax Akins. 1-2-2 pressure in the backcourt. Caldwell County looking to trap. Swan with the basketball.
He
got away with a travel into the corner. Breckel again. Airball this one down into the hands of Wilson. Back to Rowland. Rowland with a little heat check off the back of the rim, though. Akins Down low, Wilson got under the goal. Tough angle, missed the shot. 8-6, Caldwell County with the lead. Wilson with the steal. Caldwell County with numbers back. Akins up and in with the left hand. Good feed by Cam Wilson.
They got him out of control there a little bit.
And a little flustered is Trigg County as they throw it into the drum set on the far side of the pep band.
By the way, the pep band tonight, they're playing Kansas. They're playing Aerosmith. Man, I love it.
You ride timeout on the court. 10-6 Tigers, back in 30 seconds.
Your Planters Bank total checking account is now overflowing with benefits from the new Planters Perks checking. Get new benefits accessible instantly from the exclusive Planters Perks app. New ways to waive your monthly service charge. Valuable savings at area businesses. And you can keep your total current checking access and benefits. Just download the Planters Perks app to get started. Planters Perks. Reason number 53 that Planters is the bank where you can expect great things. Member FDIC.
Raider Auction wants to wish the Tigers best of luck this year.
Welcome back from the U-Ride timeout. 5:16 left to play in the first quarter. Caldwell County out in front 10-6. Tigers with the basketball side out in front of the Caldwell Crazies, packing that section pretty good tonight. Colin Whittington takes the pass in. Nice cut. Roland up. No good. Cam Wilson's back to Roland off the glass and in. I love the play of Cam Wilson. He just makes a lot of stuff happen for Caldwell County.
He's very active on offense and defense, quick hands, just really, really good player.
Breckle dribbles into a crowd, goes to the ground. Tie up with the possession arrow going with Caldwell County. 12-6 Tigers. Parker inbounds. Akins will bring it the length of the court. Picked up by number 32, Caleb Fogle at midcourt. Handoff to Rowland. Trigg County does a lot of switching. Ball knocked into the backcourt. Whittington able to go back and get that one to Rowland. Fake the three. Dish off down low. Cam Wilson has it blocked from behind, out of bounds. Last touched by Wilson. A little too unselfish maybe for Rowland, but was trying to return the favor on a nice dish from Wilson to Rowland a little bit earlier.
Yeah, Cam had a good look at it. He just couldn't quite come down, had a bad angle under the basket.
Colin Whittington with the anticipation, knocks the ball away, picks it up at half court. Back to Parker. Parker hit across the arm as he was spotted up for a three at the top of the key. Luke will step to the free throw line. Our first two Goodwin Insurance free throws of the evening. J. Darius Wilson, Dalen Lander checking in. Cam Wilson coming out of the ball game.
I thought he was shooting. Akins. I thought Luke was shooting the ball.
I thought he was too. I thought he spotted up. He called it. The official held up two.
I mean, I thought he was shooting the basketball. My goodness, he was in the air.
And then they did not have a number two on the floor, so I thought it was two shots. Apparently they got together, changed their mind. Caldwell County puts it in play from midcourt. Whittington wants to feed it down low. Ball's deflected. Back to Parker up. No good. Rebound Lander. Lander spin move. Left hand shot too strong. Trigg County with the rebound. Looking to run out to Breckle. Breckle pulls it back to number one, Bridges. Bridges drives. Shot partially blocked inside. Dalen Lander with the steal at midcourt. All the way up, switches hands to the left side. Great body control by the left-hander. Went to his strong hand and let Good drive right on by. 14-6, Caldwell County in the corner, tapped out of bounds away from Swan. Swan's going to check out of the ball game. Slayton Carter, the senior, in for Trigg County. Putting it in play will be Carter. Gets it to Fogle. Fogle back to Good. They'll work it around into Bridges. Turnaround 10-footer is good. Trigg's first points in a couple of minutes. 14-8. Caldwell County with the lead. 3:12 left to play in the first quarter. Lander at the point. Has Whittington open in the corner for three. No good. J. Darius high for the rebound. Back up off the glass. No good. And Rowland gets swatted across the face as he tried to rebound that basketball. Foul is on Davari Good for Trigg County. Not sure how many fouls any player has, Ken, with the older scoreboards here. Corner three, no good. Jay Darius over everybody for the rebound. Can't put the shot back up and in.
Jay had it just right under the basket, wide open. He just go up and dunk the ball. You're right there, man. Just go up and slam it.
If I was 6'7", I'd be trying to tear some antique backboards down at the Butler tonight.
Absolutely.
Into the corner, back out. Whittington with the basketball. Fogel comes out, starts the count on him, gives it up to Lander. Lander with it top of the key. Trigg County trying to set up in a zone. Whittington fires the three, and it's good. Colin Whittington makes it 17-8. Tigers trapping in the backcourt with that 2-2-1. Parker picks it off in the backcourt. Quick pass up court to Lander. Lander didn't have the numbers, did the smart thing and pulls that one back out. Rolling from the corner for three, no good. Rebound to Breckel. Breckel to Good, takes it to the hole, up and in. Just a split second before Jay Darius arrived to block that one. 17-10. Under 2 to play in the first quarter. Dalen Lander looks over a 1-3-1. Trigg was trying to switch to that, I think, Ken, in that last possession. They were a little bit confused. Whittington goes out of bounds. He got number 23, Breckel, in the air, then drove baseline. Wasn't a dirty foul. It was just getting Breckel up in the air. He had nowhere to go except into Whittington.
Yeah, just lost a little bit of real estate, and he got caught in the leg a little bit there. I'm sure he'll brush it off here shortly, but.
Pass inbounds to Whittington. Thought about the three. Instead gives it up to Parker. Dribbles in for a two and drains it.
We need Luke to get hot. He's due for a game, Dennis.
19-10 Tigers. I like this pressure in the backcourt. Breckel with the basketball. They'll work it over to Fogel. Fogel tripped on a drive into the lane. Foul is on number 3, Cade Rowland. 1:24, clock stopped. Trigg County will inbound on the baseline. And Caldwell County didn't get a chance to sub before the ball was put in play. Rowland will come out. Pax Akins in for the Tigers.
Cade with 8 points in the first quarter. Started out white hot.
Yeah, 2 threes right out of the gate. Cam Wilson's going to check in.
And he calmed down a little bit.
Colin Whittington is going to come out. Caldwell County with 1:24 left in the first quarter. They ought to control the boards right now without question. Parker, Jay Darius, and Cam, all three in the ball game. Good took about 6 steps to get settled to pass the ball. No call on it. Lander with the rebound off the miss. Lander quickly down the court, lightning fast, turns around, left-handed off the glass. Farmers Bank shot, Dalen Lander. Farmers Bank and Trust Company, your home of the Tiger debit card, the card that gives back to future athletes of Caldwell County. Breckel's going to be fouled by Akins, who got out of control. Actually grabbed hold of Akins so he wouldn't slam into the Caldwell County bench. Into the ball game for Caldwell County. Parker comes out. Ari Wells, who had a really good night against Crittenden County a couple of nights ago, Ken.
Yeah, Ari's got some legs on him. He's a big, thick kid, strong kid. Hit a baseball about 2 miles on a bad day.
Yeah, against the wind. Down low, shot up by Trigg County. No good. Jay Darius altered the shot of Carter a lot. Trigg tries a three. That one halfway down and out. Wells clears it for Caldwell County. Quickly back up the court with Lander. Lander drives the lane. A runner is good. You can't give Lander that shot. He's going to make the vast majority.
Whew, man, we got a frenetic pace right now, Dennis. We're getting after it a little bit here. 23 points in the first quarter so far.
23-10. Tigers with the lead. 21 seconds left in the quarter. Corner it goes. Breckel short. Slayton with the rebound. Kept wanting to go up. Blocked by Jay Darius. Shot from the corner missed. by Swan. Caldwell chases it down. 5 seconds on the clock. Akins across half court. Puts up a runner off the glass. No good. After one, it's Caldwell County 23, Trigg County 10. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Is there anything we can do for you? Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion, Kentucky wants to help. At Johnson's, we get excited when you walk in the door or call for assistance. We look forward to solving your problems and lending a hand. We carry most major appliances, including GE washers, GE dryers, and GE refrigerators. We also carry parts and offer service. Johnson's in Marion, Kentucky wants to be your appliance store and service center. Let Johnson's Furniture and Appliances in Marion lend a hand. Stop in or shop online.
You only turn 130 once, and Fredonia Valley Bank is pulling out all the stops. This remarkable journey is a testament to the community and the cherished customers, so they are shouting out a huge thank you. And what better way to show gratitude than with monthly giveaways? Stay in the loop for your chance to grab some amazing prizes. Stay tuned with us. Follow Fredonia Valley Bank on Facebook and Instagram, or pop into either location for a visit. Here's to winning and celebrating together.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Give it your all this season, Tigers. Good luck from the Western Kentucky Regional Blood Center.
Welcome back to historic Butler Gymnasium in downtown Princeton. Dennis Stevens, Ken Parker, Camden McGregor with you from Butler tonight. Second quarter getting underway. Caldwell County with a great first quarter, Ken. 23 points on the board, holding Trigg to 10.
Oh, man, Dennis, yeah, we were just running the ball. We're putting relentless pressure on them up front. We're bringing fresh kids in every few minutes here. I mean, it's a great job by the Tigers.
Slade into the corner to Swan. Swan's pass high, but pulled down by Fogel. Back to Swan. Dump inside to Good. Good's pass bobbled. Trigg able to pick it up in the corner. Now double team. Pass from Trigg County picked off by Akins. Akins with a trailing Parker up and in. Good job by Akins to realize Parker trailing the play perfectly.
Yeah, great hustle by both young men. Luke getting back, and Pack's finding him.
Good goes around. Cam Wilson puts it off the glass and in for Trigg County.
Yeah, DeVary Good's a 13-point-a-game scorer. Very, very accomplished scoring.
Tigers with the basketball out front. 1-2-2 by Trigg County. Akins standing out now, goes left side to Whittington. Collin pulls up his dribble, bounces free throw line high. Parker turned around, jumper, no good. Wilson battling underneath against 3 Wildcats. Trigg able to get the rebound. Good walks into a trap at half court. Finds number 32, Fogel. Back to Good. Parker comes out, forces his hand over to number 32, Fogel. Misses the 3. Ball bounced around a lot. Parker finally able to come down with the rebound.
Good
Underneath,
pass.
nice no-look pass. Wilson up and good. Great no-look from Pax Akins. Wilson capitalized on it now. A deflection at midcourt. Shot up, no good. Ball loose on the floor. Rowland gets it, slings it. A couple of behind-the-back passes. Caldwell able to pick up the possession. Saves from behind the back.
Oh, man, it was going to explode if that ball would have went in.
Ball off of Trigg County's shin on the rebound. Ken, talk about the energy. The Tigers with a behind-the-back pass to save it on the baseline. Whittington with another one on the sideline in front of the Crazies. And Caldwell almost capped it off with a wild 3.
I had a basketball coach used to say, little holy gully, baby, holy gully. I don't know what that means, but it looked holy gully to me.
Wilson off the glass, no good. Jay Darius with the rebound, back up and in off of Cam.
The Wilson boys are just playing catch with each other out there, earning the goal. By the way, that's Jay's first points of the game, and we're up 17.
I think we fared pretty well with him a couple of times coming off the bench. Underneath, Jay Darius wanted the block, fouled Antoine Wharton. Wharton knew he was coming too. He was not wanting to put that shot up.
Yeah, that's one you got to, he was on the left side of the basket. You got to use your left hand, the hand closest to the baseline, because Jay's got those long arms. He can get to most anything.
Wharton's free throw bobbles around, falls off the front. Cam Spikes coming in for Cam Wilson.
We got 2 Cams, we got 2 Lukes, we got Wilsons everywhere. Your job is really, it's like announcing a Russian hockey game, isn't it?
It's like, or NASCAR's a twin cam engine if you want to. Wharton at the line. Off the front of the rim, misses both, 29-12.
Take it.
Collin, open three,
Bang,
good.
baby.
And talks to some buddies on the front row of the crazy section.
He was
back
listening.
up the court.
He was listening to us up here.
32-12. Caldwell County all over Trigg early. Good with the basketball. Quick pass over to Swan. Swan's high arching three. No good. Saved in by Trigg County. Good drive, shot up. No good. Jay Darius altered that shot of Wharton.
Yeah, Good needs to take that shot, Dennis. I mean, he was right open there for a shot.
Wharton all alone underneath. Does convert this time. Caldwell is led by 20. Now up by 18. Whittington thought about it again.
He thought about the logo three there, didn't he?
He was way over. He almost shot that one first row of the crazies. Jay Darius dances his way in. Nice footwork by the big man.
Almost too easy there, Dennis. I'm not sure if there's any answer for that. He could probably have 40 if he wanted it tonight.
Somebody's got to go to Bridges to get the ball in. And then Bridges gets it back against that press. Caldwell County forcing Trigg to throw that one out of bounds.
Yeah, Dennis, he zigged when he should have zagged. And the result was a turnover for the Tigers. And looking to add to this 20-point lead we have here.
34-14. Into the backcourt it goes to Pax Akins.
He's a smooth player, isn't he?
Has great ball handling skills. I know Chuck raved about him the year he had to sit out. But Chuck said he is my starter next year and has been all year. Whittington misses the three. Rebound to Fogle. Fogle dribbling in the backcourt. Has to pick it up. Gets it over to Davari Good. Good wants to go to the sideline. Dumps it down low. Wharton heard footsteps. A big number 5 coming his way. Did not watch that ball into his hands, and it goes out of bounds across the baseline. It's amazing how much a 6'7" kid underneath is going to alter people's actions underneath the basket.
It changes your whole way of thinking. I keep wanting to call Fogle McLovin. I don't know why I want to do that, but
it is Whittington. Right wing, back top of the key, now over to Rowland, who hit his first 2 threes from about the same spot. Akins, crossover drive, lob up for Jay Darius. Jay Darius catches it up, rims out.
Jay wasn't expecting that. Listen, playing with Pax is like playing with a guy like Magic Johnson. You got to have your hands at the ready. He gave him a lob ball, and he wasn't ready for the dunk. If he'd been ready for the dunk, boy, I wish these two kids could play one more year together. Could you imagine?
Yeah. That would be awesome.
Pax Akins next year is going to be an absolute unstoppable player.
Jay Darius with the free throw. Up in Caldwell's lead to the biggest of the night at 35-14. Spikes out of the ball game. Lander's going to get off the bench and come in as well after this free throw. Parker back in case Trigg County tries to get behind the defense. Free throw good. Lander in for Cade Rowland.
Tell you the hard part right now for Chuck is just finding minutes for everybody. You got 7 rotate guys, about 7 deep, 8 deep in the rotation.
Yeah, I think it's pretty comfortable going to 8 deep.
Oh yeah,
right now with some of these players.
You don't lose anything with Dalen and Cam coming off the bench, and so it's a matter of who's got the hot hand and go with those guys. Oh, Jay wanted that one.
Oh, we're kind of trapping Bridges at midcourt.
Boy,
Jay Darius went for the steal going towards Good.
If that would have been a steal, it would have been Thunder City, boy, I tell you.
I'm not sure if these are breakaways. Nikki and I weren't sure.
They are.
They are breakaways?
Yes. Yeah, I saw that at warm-ups.
Great conversations tonight. Ken, I hope you're able to go back and listen to our conversation in the first game with Coach Ford Branch, who coached the Lady Tigers to the state tournament back in '76. And his love for the Butler gym. Whittington now with the basketball in the corner, back out to Parker. Parker to Akins, fires a long three, no good. Good high for the rebound, outlet pass way too long for Swan. It would have had to been Lynn Swan to come down with that one.
Number 88. My favorite player growing up was Lynn Swan. Just those catches in the Super Bowl were unbelievable.
If it wasn't by the hated Steelers, I would agree with you, but I got to hand it to you a little bit, though. Swan was awesome.
Of course, until the Raiders knocked him out every game they played and went for his knees and went for his head and ear-holed him and tried to take his head off. What was the Jack Tatum?
Jack Tatum, you do as Jack Tatum does.
And Atkins. And, oh, my gosh. I mean,
George Atkins was so awesome back
he
for the
knocked
Raiders.
him out in that championship game, just clubbed him right in the head, and Swan's head hit the ice field. And
so many plays back then were just tough plays. Now would probably come not only with a penalty, but with you're going to get kicked out of the game and maybe a suspension on a few of them.
They would have arrested George Atkins and Jack Tatum. And listen, probably would have arrested Mel Blount. I'm not going to say it was just the Raiders, because Mel Blount,
he can lay a lick.
Anytime you got a rule named after you, you know you're good.
Caldwell County back up the court, 36-14. Fun night here at the Butler. Corner three. Cam Wilson, no good. Behind the back dribble, Bridges trying to get away from Whittington, who's seemingly have been everywhere tonight for Caldwell County. Down low to Warden, back to Good. Good dishes it out. Swan for three, no good. Whittington with the rebound. Caldwell County looks to run every time they get the rebound. Tonight, Whittington keeps it, knocked away, has come back out front with Parker. Parker inside, Cam Wilson down low. Nice pass to Dalen Lander, went up amongst the trees and put that one in off the glass. 38-14. Caldwell County still with that 2-2-1 pressure.
It's really getting Trigg out of their rhythm. I mean, it really is, Dennis.
Another steal, Cam Wilson. Caldwell County across half court. Aikens, left wing inside to Parker. Parker, dump down, nice pass. Cam Wilson with the reverse, couldn't make it. Good vision by Luke Parker. Turned around looking for the shot, covered, but was still able to spot the open man underneath. Foul on Caldwell County as Jack Roach comes into the ball game. Wilson will come out, Cam Wilson type. Playing a whale of a game tonight. Caldwell County working on all cylinders right now, outside and inside, defensively, you name it. 38-14 lead over the Wildcats. In it comes to Swan. Shot up, no good. Breckle with the rebound, back to Good. Good splits a couple of defenders. Acrobatic shot, no good. Foul on the play. These officials, not much more demonstrative than the earlier set about who the foul is on.
I couldn't tell if it was he. I thought he said 11, but 11's not out there. Maybe he said 21, Jack.
Might have been Jack Roach. Good's free throw, way off the mark. Cam Wilson in. Luke Parker's going to come out for Caldwell County. 1:31 left in the first half here at the Butler. Little Caesars halftime report will be coming your way shortly. Free throw is good on the second attempt. Pax Aikens across half court. Whittington half stepped into a three. Now is going to drive from that left side. Baseline jumper, good. Nice touch. That rotation kept that one right around that rim, able to fall.
Well, there's a reason he scored 1,000 points. Got that shooter's roll, baby.
Bridges in the lane, throws it out of bounds, deflected by Caldwell County's Lander.
Well, what a half for Caldwell County, Dennis. Just 40-15. I mean, they've held this team to 15 points in the first half. I mean, it's a really, really good game for Caldwell so far.
Breckle thought about the three, deflected by Aikens. Another steal, Caldwell County. Aikens drives, corner to Whittington, inside to Wilson, no good. Dalen Lander gets the rebound, takes it up. Too short off the glass. 49 seconds left. Trigg County back the other way with Breckle. Breckle, handoff to Good. Good kicks it out. It's going to be Breckle. I thought he was going to take the three. Instead opts for the runner down the lane. No good. Loose on the floor with Lander coming away with it for Caldwell County. Coach Mitchell doing your favorite thing, Ken, one shot with 34 seconds when Caldwell County came across.
Oh, we only do that on against teams that have a chance to actually beat us, and we'll take it. See, if we were playing Mouseville right now, if we were up 10, we would be firing it up right now.
Yeah, we'd be doing like a 2-for-1 possession before time runs out. Whittington, 8 seconds, has to start the offense. Tipped away. Caldwell County used a lot of clock, did not get a shot away. Foul on the other end. Swan goes up with it. Whittington fouls with 1.1 seconds.
We still can't close out a quarter, can we?
It's not a.
Just cannot. It's not in our DNA to close out a quarter.
Yeah, it's not our strength to go for one shot.
No.
It's something we need to work on before districts.
It is an absolute tragedy what we do in the last minute of every game.
Swan
of every second quarter usually
makes the free throw, 40-16. Only the 6th point for Trigg County in the second quarter. Second one up and in. 40-17. Whittington launches at the buzzer, off the backboard and hit the back of the rim. No good.
That's Collins' range. He hit one like that last year to win a game in the last second against Grace County.
Caldwell County limits Trigg County to 7 second quarter points en route to a 40-17 lead at the half. We'll take a break, come back and get underway with the Little Caesars halftime report right after this.
Imagine walking into your office every morning where every wall is perfected to the highest standard. At Altman Coatings, we offer the opportunity to transform your business environment into a pristine space that reflects professionalism and taste. Our expert team is driven by precision and perfection and handles every project with the utmost care, whether it's a towering commercial building or a cozy home office. Choose your excellence by choosing Altman Coatings. Learn more about Altman Coatings on Facebook and TikTok.
Hi, this is Jim Lancaster with H&R AgriPower. Keep your machines running strong and exclusive savings on genuine Case IH planter parts and service, maintenance solutions, select reman parts, and more. Get a 5% statement credit when you spend $1,000 or more on genuine Case IH lubricants using your Productivity Plus account. And take 15% off OEM and Fleet Guard filters that keep you in the field longer. Visit H&R AgriPower in Hopkinsville today to save on genuine Case IH parts and service.
La Potosina Mexican Restaurant would like to wish the Tigers all the best of luck this year.
Welcome back to Butler Gym, one of my favorite places on earth. Throwback night, 5th District action, homecoming. Big Lady Tiger win as they hit their season high tonight with 70 points. Caldwell County was going to be right on up there tonight, already 40 at the half.
For a girls' game, that's a lot of points. That's a good 4 quarters for a ladies' basketball game.
For a team that sometimes struggles to get into the upper 40s.
Yeah.
A breakout game for Coach Melissa Thomas's team tonight against the Trigg County Lady Wildcats. Getting underway here on the Little Caesars halftime report. Ready to level up your game night. Make Little Caesars your first stop. Their mouth-watering pizza starts at just $6.79. That'll have your crew cheering before the game even starts. And don't forget about the fan favorite Crazy Bread Combo, Little Caesars in Princeton. We would love a Little Caesars Crazy Bread Combo right about now, even if it is hot up here.
Absolutely.
40-17 at the half. Big crowd on hand tonight. Ken Parker, Dennis Stevens here with you on the Little Caesars halftime report. Caldwell County has brought the pressure defensively with that 2-2-1 3-quarter court trap in the backcourt. Really hurried Trigg County up, and also the presence underneath when Trigg County does get into the half-court set. J. Darius Wilson really altering shots underneath, making Trigg rush their shots or hurry up to get the pass away, and limiting them to 10 first-quarter points, 7 in the second quarter.
Yeah, just an overall clinic on defense by Caldwell County tonight. That 2-2-1 or 1-2-2 trap, it's really not even a half-court trap. It's more of a three-quarter court trap.
Right.
I mean, it's just a challenge for Trigg to get the ball over half court, and then by the time you get it over half court, your guards are already tired. It seems like there's 8 guys out there guarding you when teams playing defense like that. And we've seen this defense ever since the Lyon County loss. Since Lyon County lost in the All-A finals, regional finals,
it's a different team.
Chuck flipped a switch in these guys, and they're just really, really getting after it defensively.
I think Chuck put the hammer down on him. I think Coach Cash unleashed a little inspiration, I guess you would put it, in the guys for a couple of practices, and they came out and just dominated Hopkins Central the first game out after that loss. And since then, this has been a different team defensively, I think.
Absolutely, Dennis. I mean, they've just they've decided to take that identity on, and as long as the officials are letting us play, and for the most part in these men's games, boys' games, they do let you play pretty physically most of the time. We can really do some damage on this. I mean, this has really been fun to watch. I mean, and that's the sign of a coach that is going to be able to be flexible. I mean, when you get into a game and you're down 40-11 against a good team in Lyon County, but if something's not working, we got to flip something up. We got to flip the script a little bit. The other thing we've noticed is we're not exclusively relying on Jay Darius to be our catalyst. I mean, when games are there for Jay, absolutely. Let the dog eat. But when the games aren't there, perhaps, or they're falling down on him, we've got other guys that are picking up that slack. So Jay doesn't have to be the entire catalyst of our team.
You remember back in December, we had so many turnovers trying to force it into a double team or even a triple team at times just to get it to Jay Darius.
Everything was trying to go through Jay, and it just now's a lot different look for us on offense. We got guys that are playing their role and doing what they're supposed to do, and it's really refreshing to watch when you see a team that's more like a little well-oiled machine than a sputtering car,
And you love to see the excitement out of Coach Mitchell. Yeah. He's enjoying this as much as the Tigers are on this run, so great to see.
Dennis, I mean, how often do you get to coach a 6'7" kid with a 6'10" wingspan who's a college-level player? If not for COVID, he would probably be a Division I level player. So, again, it's an honor to coach a kid like that. And then when you got the role players behind him, you need to embrace these seasons and enjoy them, They don't come around often, and just when you got guys like that, enjoy it.
At the half, it's Caldwell County 14, Trigg County 40, Trigg County 17. Time now to take a look at the stats of the first half, brought to you by our friends down at Ackridge Farm Supply. Ackridge Farm Supply Ace Hardware is a fourth-generation family business. They've been providing high-quality goods and services to Western Kentucky farmers and homeowners since 1933. Now with stores in Fredonia and Eddyville to serve all of your needs. Good luck, Tigers and Lady Tigers, from Ackridge Farm Supply. Now here's Ken with the first half stats.
Well, we're going to walk this way into the statistics. Here we go for Trigg County. Devari Good leads the team with 7 points. Lance Beckel with 6, hit those first 2 threes. Then we got Joshawn Bridges, Antoine Wharton, and Landon Swan, all with 2 points each for the Caldwell County Tigers. Had 3 players with 8 points. Had Cade Rowland with 8, Dalen Lander, and Colin Whittington, all with 8 points. J. Darius Wilson with 5, Luke Parker with 4, Pax Akins with 2, and Cameron Wilson with 4 as well for the Tigers.
Pretty balanced scoring attack. Caldwell County getting a lot of turnovers from Trigg County, able to dish the ball back up whoever's in the game. They're running the court extremely well.
Absolutely, Dennis. And then once we get those turnovers, man, you got 4 guys streaking down the court. It's so fun when you're in shape after this basketball early part. All these guys are in good shape. I mean, Luke said they ran their butts off after that Lyon County loss because we got ran off the floor. Yep. We were tired. We were holding our shorts. Lyon County's running that fast break, getting down past us, and Coach Mitchell said, well, we're going to change that. So they ran the entire practice. I mean, full speed, every play, every drill, and it's showing now. They're moving along. One thing I want to note, a young man in uniform tonight, Luke Maddox is in uniform tonight. Number 4, he's out there doing a little warming up. And hopefully we can get him into a game before this year's over with.
That would be awesome. I know he was one of the escorts tonight during homecoming, so good to see him in a uniform instead of a hoodie, and hopefully get him into the game at some point. Ken, going back to take a look at these Tigers since that Lyon County game, they came out and saw what they could do, and now I think that's the expectation not only among the coaching staff but the players themselves. This is becoming more of a habit to play hard than it was just as an exception coming out of the Lyon County game. Now it's expected out of this bunch.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you're coming in to win. You're here to win the game tonight. You're expecting to win the game, and I mean we're not coming into any game the rest of this year with the thought we're going to lose a game.
Right.
Madisonville, let's bring them on.
County,
whoever. I mean, Marshall County, one of the top teams in the state. Hey, let's suit it up and play. I bet you they're probably not as athletic as Leeds, Alabama. I bet you they're not that athletic.
And this team is really growing, and it's fun to watch.
Shades Valley, Alabama.
Shades Valley. If we ever interview Dalen Lander again, I'm going to ask him if he runs to class in between classes because it seems like every time he gets on the court, he doesn't walk anything up. He is in a dead sprint to the basket. So
it's almost like you want to pull the reins back sometimes, but man, you gotta let that horse run. And he's a wonderful competitor. I can promise you that no one wants to win more than Dalen Lander. I mean, and a lot of times your underclassmen, you don't see that as much. Right. Your seniors understand the urgency and wanting to win. But when you got underclassmen like Dalen and Cam Wilson and those guys, and Jack Roach, I mean, I can promise you, Ari, those guys, they want to win.
Right.
It's just as bad as your seniors do.
Caldwell County 40, Trigg County 17. Coach Michael Fralix, I think it stunned him. He took a timeout, 23 seconds, 24 seconds into the ball game. He saw what Caldwell County was going to do defensively, called a timeout, but he's not really been able to find anything to stop the pressure. Trigg County is reacting to Caldwell County's defense.
I mean, you can draw it up on paper all you want, but you got to have guys that can execute it. Like I said, there's it's a lot more Jimmy and Joe's than X's and O's, and there's just not a lot of Jimmy and Joe's on that Trigg County team right now. Michael knew who we were coming in. It's not a secret. If you watch any tape in the last 4 or 5 games he played, he knows we're going to come out in some suffocating defense, and you got to be able to break that press and break that trap.
Getting set for the second half. Want to tip our hats to the Caldwell County Pep Band, the Band of Pride, in the corner of the Butler. And I think you could probably hear them to Coleman Auto Parts and maybe a little bit farther up the street, because they have been awesome tonight. We love the acoustics in this place.
I love the drum set. The
drum
set is awesome. I don't know, the banging drums and it's just almost too loud. That drum set's perfect for this gym.
It is a great night here at the Butler tonight. Still a huge crowd on hand. Caldwell Crazies have packed out the bleachers on the far side in their section. Still a full house even after the homecoming. You love seeing these crowds. It was crowded for the girls' game of the night. And how many times do you see that over the course of the season, unless it's just a classic matchup?
Well, it's just fun to see, Dennis. I mean, people like coming back here. It brings them back to times in their youth. Like you said, you can look on this floor and remember when, so-and-so had a dunk or a breakaway or a big win for Caldwell County back in the old days. And some of these older folks can probably see Greg and Dwight Smith in here doing their thing back in the 60s and 70s, I guess it was.
Right.
I'm not sure when it was exactly. I think it was in the 60s, late 60s.
Late 60s.
But what a tradition and what a basketball tradition we have. We're a football school in general, but man, I tell you, we've had some really great basketball players and great teams that come through here.
And probably pound for pound and sport for sport, probably the best athlete Caldwell County has ever produced in every sport to be a star was Carol Boyd. Carol Boyd starred on this court in the early to mid 70s.
I wasn't here to see that, but I've heard from a lot of people, and I think probably the closest thing you can think maybe Elijah Sindlar, perhaps.
Shot by Caldwell County out of the first possession, no good. Jay Darius had the rebound, put up a really soft one, came up short. Trigg County with the rebound. We're back underway in the second half. Fogel misses the shot. Jay Darius with the rebound. Caldwell County looking to run. Akins over to Rowland. They left Rowland open for a second. Didn't take the shot. Gets it back. Looks it over to Whittington. Whittington will pull the trigger off the front of the rim. No good. Rowland down low. I think Parker thought he was going to shoot that one and probably should have with a step in front of the free throw line.
Yeah, Luke was right next to him and he passed it to him, and that just doesn't work out very well. Yeah.
So a little unselfish, maybe
too unselfish.
At times too unselfish, but you love that they're looking the court over and trying to get it to the open guy. Out of bounds anyway off Trigg County. So Caldwell County keeps possession. Akins at the logo at midcourt. A box and one. And you've got number 14, Swan, on Jay Darius. Akins gets it back after a toss around the horn. Now right side, it goes to Rowland. All the way into the corner, wide open. Whittington three is good.
A great pass by Pax Akins. He found Colin just kind of camping out on that baseline down there, and great pass by Pax.
Are you surprised at his passing ability, especially with as a steal by Whittington misses? Putback is up and in by Akins. Akins is a freshman, and he's delivering one-hand passes across the court on target.
I tell you, he's a smooth player. You know, sometimes he gets a wee bit out of control, but man, overall, he's just a great basketball player. You know, just a dumb turnover by Trigg there. He stepped over the end line, throwing it in on we were all coming back.
Lob into Whittington, a three, top of the key is good. Colin Whittington having a whale of a night behind the arc. 2 here in the third quarter.
Let's present him his 1,000-point ball every game, Dennis.
48-17. Chance to maybe get the running clock going. Whittington, can he make it 3? No. Rebound, Davari Good.
You knew that ball was going up.
Good dribbles it down the court, gets in the lane, stolen away. Caldwell County with numbers all the way back. Jay Darius blocked at the rim by Swan.
Okay.
Swan looks over and says a little something. Great play. Trigg County up and in on the other end with Carter.
But that was really a bad play by Cade, Dennis. He should have got it to Jay earlier. He dribbled down the court and waited for that guy to catch up to Jay.
Yeah, you got to tip your hat to Swan. Did hustle back and was able to meet Jay Darius at the rim. Not many are going to do that. Timeout on the court with 5:52 to play in the third. Caldwell 48, Trigg 19, back in 30.
Learn about your heart health with a simple scan. The cardiology clinic at Caldwell Medical Center features a highly trained team of heart health specialists and years of experience in cardiac health and wellness. Our specialists provide a wide range of cardiac-specific services, offering coronary artery calcium testing, stress test, echocardiograms, sleep studies, and more, all right here close to home. To schedule an appointment, visit caldwellmedical.com.
Kay's Kitchen wants to wish the Tigers and Lady Tigers best of luck this year.
Welcome back to Butler Gymnasium, 48-19. Caldwell County with the lead over Trigg County. Congratulations to Nyla Sykes, crowned homecoming queen tonight. Member of the Lady Tiger basketball team who probably won't see the floor this season after a torn ACL in the preseason, but she still puts in a lot of time with the team, and you like to see it paid off to her with that homecoming win. Akins for 3, short. Jay Darius, easy rebound, up and in off the glass. 50-19. Tigers with that pressure in the backcourt, trying to trap. They'll get it up to Fogle. Fogle to Good, out to Swan, back to Fogle. Fogle's 3, no good. Rebound Trigg County underneath with Breckel, out to Swan. Swan no good. Jay Darius rips it away. Quick outlet pass to Akins. Akins into the corner. Parker for 3. No good. Good with the rebound. Swan. Swan loses it right into the hands of Whittington, whose pass up the court slipped. Ends up with Trigg County. Turnovers all over the place. Good finishes his drive and will step to the line to try to cap it off with a 3-point play. A little sloppy basketball both ways. Trigg County benefited the most as they ended up with Good on a short shot inside. Free throw is no good. 50-21, 5 minutes to play in the third. Whittington, baseline drive. Kicks it up to Jay Darius. Little lob. Jay Darius loses the handle, gets it back, up and in, and the harm. Big J to the line. Checking in is going to be Cam Wilson. Cade Rowland will take a seat for Caldwell County. Jay trying to cap off a 3-point play himself. Free throw is good. 53-21, 4:50 left to play in the third. Checking in is Wharton. He'll come in for Breckel. Tigers 1-2-2 pressure in the backcourt.
Woo,
comes up with a steal. Whittington up and good. See if they count it.
I think they're going to call it on the floor maybe. Yeah, it's on the floor.
Caldwell County will inbound underneath their own basket. Akins out, Lander back in for the Tigers. Jay Darius on the right block. It comes into Parker, left side. They'll work it around. Whittington, open three, spots up, no good. Wharton gets the rebound. Started to dribble, left the ball, now throws it hard to Good. Good still in the backcourt, 10-second count on. All the way up court, underneath with a snowbird action. Slayton Carter just camped out. Probably could have been a 3-second call had it been the offensive end. Lander answers on the other end with a nice runner. Tigers again with the pressure. Trapping in the backcourt, trying to get Good. Good into the corner. Wharton got away with a walk. Shot up and good by Carter. Foul on the play as Carter will step to the free throw line.
He was walking back to Trigg County, I think, Dennis.
Yeah, Wharton thought he heard a song there for a minute. Was breaking out in a dance move. Officials, I think, are realizing what the score is. Coach Thomas said in the prior game they were calling a lot of fouls as Carter puts the shot up and good to cap his three-point play.
I didn't think that girls' game was ever going to end.
That third quarter took forever, and she was joking around saying, I wanted to tell them, look, you see the scoreboard. Let's go ahead and get this thing over with.
She told him that one time, Dennis.
Up it comes with Lander to Whittington. Whittington looks it over. Far side, Cam Wilson thought about shooting, bobbled the ball, couldn't get set quick enough. To Parker, down low, Jay Darius with the flush. Good assist from Cam Wilson. Bad pass in, back to Wilson. Wilson hit across the back. To Cam Wilson hit across the back on his layup attempt.
That's a nice head fake by Cam. They're learning a little bit, Dennis. I mean, you plant those feet, do a good head fake, put the brakes on, he flies right by. Nice job by Cam.
57-26, still a little over 3.5 to play in the third quarter. Cam Wilson's free throw way short off the front of the rim. On the floor for Caldwell County, Lander, Parker, Cam Wilson, Jay Darius Wilson, and Colin Whittington. Second free throw is good. Much like the girls' game, Cam, we're knocking on the door of that running clock, just can't get over the hump.
What is the total?
35 if we can get to it. 32 right now. Trigg breaks the press. Dumped down low. Wharton went up. Parker and Jay Darius go up defensively. Foul is on number 1, Luke Parker, with the push underneath. At the line is going to be sophomore Antoine Wharton. First one up. Good.
Yeah, I thought they both got pretty clean blocks, actually, Dennis.
Yeah, I'm not sure how Wharton was able to get it between the two. Second free throw rattled, drops out. Jay Darius, easy board for Caldwell County. Back up, it comes with Lander. Lander into the corner goes Whittington, fires the three, no good. Ball bounces around, goes off Wilson, picked up by Parker. Parker takes it to the logo. Whittington, left hand drive, slices, cuts in with Parker up and in. Nice trail again by Parker, who's doing a good job tonight, coming in late after a drive and being open for the layup. 60-27. Good bounces to Wharton. Wharton shot altered by Parker, misses a shot. Jay Darius back the other way. Jay to the hole, up and in. There's the one we were looking for. 62-27. Ari Wells getting set to check in for Caldwell County. Jay Darius goes for the steal, comes away with it on the sideline.
Whoa.
Takes it to the hole, knocked away from behind by Wharton. Wharton with a little flex. I don't know how much you can flex with a 35-point lead.
Yeah, he's excited. He made a play.
So you got to give him his credit. He has gone up against Jay Darius a couple of times. Free throw by Jay is good. 63-27.
Jay's 13th point of the night. Just doing his ho-hum thing tonight.
2:20 left in the third. Free throw is good. Trigg County to bring it up the court. Caldwell County still pressure in the backcourt. Trigg breaks it, gets it across half court, down low. Wharton fouled hard. Wharton taking a beating, but he's rewarded with trips to the free throw line with a chance to pick up 2 points.
Now, that was a foul.
Yeah, we can all agree with that one. Pretty sure, even the player that committed it. Wharton, free throw is no good.
Wharton is probably still shaking off the cobwebs there, Dennis, from that little bit of collision that he had by Mr. Wells there.
Cam Spikes checks into the ball game for Colin Whittington. Second free throw good. 2:07 left. Mitchell Phelps in as Cam Wilson comes out of the ball game. Clock starts as Dalen Lander brings it up the court for Caldwell County. Tried to go to Mitchell Phelps in the left corner, knocked out of bounds by Davari Good.
Well, it looks like Caldwell County is going to pick up their 14th win of the season. And, you know, hey, I believe we've about 5 out of the last 6, I think.
Foul on the floor. Both teams. Caldwell County is shooting. I thought it was free throws coming up. They have the old bonus on the board, which bonuses no longer exist in high school basketball in Kentucky. It's a conversation for another night, probably.
Yes.
But
we'll get Todd on for that one.
Oh, I hate that so bad. Free throw by Lander, no good. Minute 33 left in the third quarter. Crowd staying on hand here at the Butler. Be sure to check out all of the photos and game coverage tonight on yoursportsedge.com. Second free throw is good.
It's 11 points tonight for Dalen. He's having a nice game, Dennis.
In it comes. Trigg County really trying to get away, and it's Lander up and in with it. Trigg with some inexperienced players. Corbin Woodall, a freshman, into the ball game, along with Fogel. Fogel gets it up. 0 I do not have on our roster. Down to Wharton. Wharton still trying underneath. Misses the shot. Ari Wells takes it, and if you try to rip the ball away from Ari Wells, you need to have your head examined. Jay Darius took off just outside the lane, jams it home. 69-28, under a minute to play in the third.
Like Buford T. Justice would say, with authority.
In the corner, 3 up, no good. Jay with the rebound. Tries to dribble between a couple, still hangs on to the ball, up, no good. Puts it back up and in. Jay Darius solo trip down the court on that one, 71-28. All Caldwell County tonight on both sides at the Butler. Girls a big win tonight as well over the Lady Wildcats.
71 points in 3 quarters. That's a pretty doggone good
running clock.
Yeah, it's going to take it down there.
It is going to run out, I think, before Trigg can get it in. I don't think they'll get a shot away after 3. It's all Caldwell County, 71-28, back after this.
Your Planters Bank Total Checking account is now overflowing with benefits from the new Planters Perks Checking. Get new benefits accessible instantly from the exclusive Planters Perks app. New ways to waive your monthly service charge. Valuable savings at area businesses. And you can keep your total current checking access and benefits. Just download the Planters Perks app to get started. Planters Perks. Reason number 53 that Planters is the bank where you can expect great things. Member FDIC.
I'm Jeff McDaniels, financial advisor with InvestFB. My favorite part of what we do is helping clients realize that doing small things consistently can add up to bigger successes down the road.
Success on the basketball court is a lot like that. If you do enough little things right, your chances of winning improve.
Travis, I could not have said that better. Having a great team around you can't hurt either.
Yes, sir. Everyone needs someone to hold the ladder when cutting down the net.
This is a paid testimonial. The provider has received or will receive compensation paid by the Farmers Bank and Trust Company. The individual providing this testimonial is a current client of InvestFB Wealth Management and does not have additional conflicts of interest. The testimonial may not be representative of the experience of other customers, and the testimonial is no guarantee of future performance or success.
Getting set for the fourth quarter here at Butler Gymnasium. Dennis Stevens, Ken Parker on the call, Camden McGregor in the truck for us tonight. Ken, total domination by Caldwell County tonight on a fun night at the Butler Gym.
Yeah, 31-11 outscored Trigg County there in the third quarter, 31-11.
Trigg County with a few reserves in. Right now, number 4 is David Cavanaugh. Cavanaugh with the basketball just off the arc on the right side. Over to number 40, who is Clay Travis, a freshman, knocked out of bounds by Mitchell Phelps. On the floor for Caldwell County is Phelps, Lander, Ari Wells, Jack Roach, and Cam Spikes. Starters' nights are done for Caldwell County. Running clock here in the fourth quarter. Davari Good to Wharton. Into the corner. He goes back out to Cavanaugh. Trigg working the ball around, just a simple 2-3 zone by Caldwell County. Phelps will really come out high on that, as will Lander. They'll chase the basketball a little bit higher than most 2-3 zones. Down low, it's going to be a 3, Trigg County, no good. Ari Wells rips it away from not 1, but 2 Wildcats. Minute gone in the fourth quarter. Mitchell Phelps, head fake, step back 3 on the way, no good. Ari Wells chases that one down in the corner, does a tightrope walk, but cannot stay off the baseline. Out of bounds, Caldwell County. Lander comes out of the ball game after a great night. Checking in for Caldwell County, number 24, Marquise Wilson. Cam Spikes and Mitchell Phelps at the top of the 2-3 zone. Trigg pulls the trigger from 3, airballs that one. Wells got the rebound, was pushed out of bounds. Foul is going to go on Swan. 6 minutes now left to play in this one. Uriah timeout on the court, 71-28 Tigers. It's a full timeout. Back after this.
Your local McDonald's wants you to know that they are ready to serve you for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dine-in or the drive-thru is always open, and they offer curbside pickup service. To avoid the wait in the drive-thru, you can download the McDonald's app and try curbside pickup. Stop in soon and enjoy breakfast, lunch, or dinner at your local McDonald's. Proud to be a part of this community. McDonald's of Princeton, proud supporters of the Caldwell County Tigers.
You look amazing. What's your secret?
Oh, girl, I've been taking the shot, the semi-glutide weight loss shot.
Isn't that super expensive and hard to get?
No, girl. I get mine at Princeton Drugstore. My starting dose was less than $50 a week, and I lost 20 pounds my first month. And if you don't have a prescription, you can talk to their telehealth physician.
Wow, that sounds great. I totally need to give them a call.
Princeton Drugstore. Your journey to feeling and looking fabulous starts here. Contact them today.
Welcome back, Butler Gym. Fourth quarter action, running clock. Caldwell County up 71-28. Tigers with the basketball. Ari Wells across half court. Man-to-man defense by Trigg County.
Well,
Wells
Dennis,
to Roach.
Dennis, looks like we've got a week off before we come back next Friday night and play Madisonville at home. So
Roach with the trail shot puts it in for Caldwell County. That's going to be some intense practices, I would imagine, over the coming week, getting ready for Madisonville.
Hey, I hope it is. I hope it is.
The atmosphere, I think if there's one game that could match what tonight has been atmosphere-wise, it might be that Madisonville game at the Cab next Friday night.
Well, I hope we can pack the Cab next Friday night. I mean, these boys have really played hard. They're a fun team to watch. And if you were there for that Madisonville game in Madisonville, that was one of the most entertaining games of basketball I've watched in a long time, Dennis.
For Caldwell County, Garner Stallings into the ball game for the Tigers. Mitchell Phelps taps it away. Trigg able to come back up with it. Down low to Good. It's a 3 on the pass back from Good to Clay Travis. Stallings with the rebound for Caldwell County. They'll quickly push it up the court. Marquise Wilson kicks it out. Mitchell Phelps thought about the 3. Gets it back to Wilson. Phelps has it now. Turns around, throws it back out. Caldwell County will reset. Wilson for 3. No good. Ari Wells with it. Back to Wilson. Wilson pull up 12-footer. No good. Good with the basketball for Trigg County. Wants to run. Mitchell Phelps did a good job getting back. 3 Tigers go up with Good. One of them will come down with a foul. That one on 22. I think that's Ari Wells.
Well, Davari Good is a pretty fast kid. I mean, he was a great football player for Trigg County. He was pretty much all they had. He was a running back, played really hard, just a really physical player.
Free throw is good. 73-29. Running clock, but they do stop the clock during free throws. Second free throw is good. Wells to put it in play. Marquise Wilson ready for it. Wells will get it back. Across half court is Ari Wells, picked up by Swan. Wells to Roach. Roach right side, working on Travis. Stallings now, top of the key, lob inside. Marquise Wilson, head fake, goes up, held down. But the foul is not on Woodall. It very well could have been, and I think it is going to go on Woodall. Coach Michael Freilich's first year at Trigg County after moving over from Hopkins Central. A lot of work to do with the Wildcats, but he will eventually get the best out of them. Free throw well short. Caldwell County not looking, if there's one drawback tonight, not really good at the line tonight, especially in the second half.
Yeah, Coach Freilich is, he's been around the game for a long time, a very accomplished player in high school and college, and he's, you know, took Caldwell County to a regional final back in 2007, I believe it was, and that was also the last time we won the district. It was in 2007. So Coach Freilich, again, he's a good coach, and we certainly wish him the best being a former Tiger.
Missed by Trigg County. Rebound down and passed over to Mitchell Phelps. Phelps back up the court. Clock ticking with 3.5 to go in the ball game.
Well, I think, you know, Dandy Don would be singing right about now.
Or maybe
I'm not sure if
right
the
after
ratings.
that 31-point third quarter. Jack Roach almost drained a three and got a chance to step to the line.
No, they're calling a push off on Caldwell.
I think they got that another one on Ari Wells, maybe a legal screen.
Yeah, you know, Ari and Jack, you know, the Hanson brothers, they're going to come in and get theirs, I believe, Dennis. And, you know, we're very excited about those two young men.
Or about the size of the old Bash brothers going back to the A's days.
Yes, that's another great comparison.
Little chance from the Caldwell Crazies across the way. Fun night here at the Butler. Still a huge crowd on hand. Caldwell County up 74-30. 2:40 left to play in this ball game. Mitchell Phelps launches bank off the glass. Let's give him a Farmers Bank shot on that one. Mitchell Phelps for three.
That is the backboard is still rattling down on that end of the court, Dennis.
We'll say he called it. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Of course he called it. Absolutely.
Farmers
Guess what it
Bank
goes down the
Trust Company.
scorebook as?
A
3 points for Mitchell Phelps.
Down low, Travis. Stolen away by Garner Stallings. Gets it to Marquise Wilson. Wilson wanting to run and turns the ball over and did.
Sort of palmed the ball a little bit.
They let you get away with a lot now, but when you put it in your hand and pause a minute and then put it back down.
Well, and also when you put it in your hand and take 4 steps and then you put it back down, that's a bit of a that's almost too egregious not to call.
If Coach McClung was here, he'd say, man, that kid's got potential. I may have to
run it back.
Shot by Trigg County missed. Put back attempt by Swan. No good. Out of bounds it goes. Stays with Trigg County. 1:40 left to play. We'll talk with Coach Mitchell, and I'm sure we'll get a Ric Flair reference out of him after a great night here at the Butler. Duke Ward on the steal, outlet pass. Marquise Wilson, or excuse me,
that's Jaden Boyd. Number 20.
Just checked into the ball game. I didn't see them come off the scorer's table. Runner in the lane, blocked by Marquise Wilson. Good gets it back, kicks it out. 3, top of the key, no good. Good, another rebound. They'll send it out again to number 10. Shot up off the back of the rim. Great block out, Garner Stallings.
That's
he
how
blocked
you rebound.
Swan out to the doors at the end of the Butler building.
Yeah, put him out on the lawn, didn't he?
Just about down the steps and over to Coleman Auto Parts on that block out. Great job.
Swan was on the stage with Eddie Pennington there, wasn't he?
Mitchell Phelps drains the long three.
And he did not bank that one. He said, I got to come back and redeem myself.
String music in Princeton, KY on that one.
Uh-oh, look out. Look out.
The hands. It's Wilson up.
Oh,
jam.
Marquise, my guy.
The crowd in the far corner erupts.
Yeah.
84-30.
That's the 10th guy off the bench just threw one down two hands. How about that, Dennis?
That's got to get a Max's Moment nod for Marquise Wilson.
Oh, he's feeling it now.
Took the roof off of the Butler Gym with about 12 seconds left. Foul called on Caldwell County. Duke Ward into the ball game for the Tigers. Swan at the free throw line. Still almost 10 seconds left in this one. Free throw is good on the first attempt. Second one coming up for Swan. In the air, no good.
He made that
Ward
first one.
Gets it, puts it back up the court. Coach Mitchell says hold it up right there. That's going to be our final. 84-31. Only 3 points in the fourth quarter for Trigg County. Caldwell County in the rout goes to 14. Let me look that up real quick while we're at it.
14-7.
14-8 on
14-8.
On the season. A big win over Trigg County. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get started with the Trilogy post-game report.
High school juniors and seniors, are you ready to take control of your financial future? First Southern National Bank is excited